old Twitch. It's finally happening. The final little leg of the actual birthing of the living ship is taking place in probably an hour, not even, like half an hour, 45 minutes, give or take. Ah, there we are. 1 hour, 28 minutes. When that goes down, we'll quickly do next for all intents and purposes, adding sentience to the damn thing. And then go through the whole process of hatching the egg, which we will make just before it happens, that no. We can have a choice. Personally, I would let it full on hauler, right? Now, there's also a radio from the hotel to make our settlement show up. That would restart like your app to actually find one in that specific system, which is why I held off till now. Let's see here what we have. Rapture planet. Ancient bones there. Ancient pyrite. Not a bad plan. I think this is the smoke planets though. I don't really like this one. I'd like to get on that quack. Food snacks ready. Lots of snacks. Always make sure to have lots of snacks. It's a volcano planet. It's kind of cool. So what do you want to do here?
Technology recharge.
Alright, we got that destination reached. Let's see if we can find. We can't find nothing. Or whether it's gonna just glitch out on this guy. Because that whole the settlement thing is not working. That's a glitch. Right, an annoying one, might I add. Yeah, that's a lot of ships. Wouldn't hurt to take a look. Maybe there's an S-class to go along. Yeah, shit, it's garbage. Let's flip over to third person. That would be better. It's actually not too bad. Yeah. Alright, so we found a B. Not necessarily what we wanted, but yay, I guess. Alright, let's do a quick scan. Way to actually scan the settlement either. Alright, let's see if this last one will go. Last one. So help me, if it tells me to go right back directly down, I'm gonna be pissed off. No, not directly down. That's okay, we have a massive buildup of it, so get away with that. Yeah, we're low on nav, so we'll just get some more. leg right now. Need to make a whole bunch of radon so that I can make it into condensed carbon so that I can make it into... I'm making stasis devices. Money. With oxygen, you'll never lose a yield. If you just try to flip it over by itself, I'll demonstrate here. Right, put this in the high cap, and it's 3 to 1. Right, you're not gonna get the yield back that you think you are. So what you do, cut her with oxygen. It's always a good idea to, I haven't actually done it, I'm planning on doing it tonight, but if you're a fleet-based player where you're just kind of always traveling, a good thing, a rule of thumb, right, bring atmospheric processors with you, right? No, actually it doesn't, so we'd have to like... Actually, I know where I can find it. Derp. I-City. Don't worry, I remember later. No. Construction bar. Oh, come on. Wow, this is... Okay, man. Look over here and you'll find it. I can't even find it myself. That's embarrassing. Oh, what's that? I can build this? Cool. Wait, When am I able to make this? Questions for later. Titanic trophy. Where am I able to build all this shit? I guess I have to like get from the store maybe? Why is it showing me as it's unlocked? Confusing questions. Wow, come on, man. Where? You can't tell me it's under... You think it'd be just something that would be listed in here? I think it's under curiosities. Doesn't show it underneath equipment. That's some derp shit. Huh. Anyway, no, you want some atmospheric processors. Sorry I can't show it to you directly right now. I will demonstrate it later. Right? But you always want to bring them to whatever planet you're going to. That way, like, you know, kind of like a whole Star Trek away mission thing. And you basically sample the atmosphere, and these atmospheric processors will give you the gases that you're required to make the base building crap to make advanced shit that you can sell and keep your fleet constantly roaming. Because because literally everything is made so much easier when you have a tremendous amount of cash. Now I should have what's required. Actually, probably just make it raw on the freighter. Please say I can. Yeah. Hey, that's not funny. Alright, you know what? That's good enough anyway. I only needed one.
Product constructed. Product constructed.
Bada bing, bada.
Product constructed.
Yay. That was just like literally put together with raw chunks of crap that I've just been finding kicking around and stuff. I don't know why I did that. Should create storage there. That would be the much more intelligent thing to do. The reason why I manually move these things to the boxes is this is a bug I discovered a long time ago. And it's always been a thing ever since they brought the whole storage containers into the game, is you would try to, for instance, you would try to quick transfer, right? And you'd be like, oh yeah, I want a quick transfer to the storage unit. And you'd have a stack already set up in the storage unit of, per se, iridescite, right? And, like, well, for instance, right here. I'll show you. Right? Half a stack of iridescite, right? Check this out. You know, show is better than tell. So, I want to move this back to my storage, right? So, move to the storage containers. Now I'm like, okay, yeah, that's good. No. Watch this. Hop over here. Oh wow, it actually did it for once. Ha! Singing frog, I feel like an idiot now. Maybe they fixed it. Do you imagine if they actually finally fixed it? It's only been a bug that's been around for years. I wonder if I can still recreate the glitch if it's still there or not. Stress test. Okay, fine. I would like to move this to my transfer to storage. Okay, so maybe they did finally fix it. Maybe all my whining and mewling and bitching on the forums finally did something. Hilarious. Just gonna put a little bit of faith in it now. Oh yeah, looks like it's actually doing it. Amazing. I'm just flabbergasted that they actually fixed this. They fixed the bug. It's only been like, what, 3, 4 years? Like, they only took as long as it takes to develop a new game to fix this damn bug. When you actually think about it, that in that retrospect, like, oh snap. See, I know though it won't manually move something that's not already there. So in cases of activated copper, I'm still gonna have to move it manually to the proper, appropriate storage container. So they fixed it, but they still need to work on it. Because I'd like to have it set up where the storage containers actually read the particular item and then go, okay, this item goes here. Like, hell, they do it in Minecraft, right? You have to build a few things to do it, but I'm just saying, it's not outside the realm of possibility. Drop the last magnetized ferrite, clean out the whole hold, if you will. Which multi-tool am I using? Oh no, not that one. Alright, comparison. Oh, it's a garbage one. What are these ones? Okay, so that two out of 3 are actual garbage ones. So let's see if we can't fix that. And the survey says, let's move that to creating storage. And that. And this. Oh, come on. Okay, so they're all... Okay. Do I have room for... Okay, well, let's see if they're actual good ones or lame ones. Am I Superman? It's 25% to life support tanks. Does that have sprint distance on it? No, it doesn't. It's just rock. Alright, well, what about the other ones? That's a primo one right there. We ain't ever probably gonna be replacing that. Plus 71%. 42. Super! Yeah, no, I don't think that one's actually gonna fit. We're just gonna break it down. Got some more raw resources. Yay for me. High cap. That high cap. Throw that back later for now. Save that deal too. Alright. Surveys. There we go. What do we got? Oh, super garbage. It's almost like loot boxes, but not, you know? It's just like, open it up and see what you get. And it's just like, yay, no. Yay, no. Yay, no. Alright, go massacre more sentinels. You know, it'd be really annoying, except for that is literally the cost, is massacring more sentinels, so no one cares. Garbage. Great way of getting wiring looms, that's for sure. Right? You know, if it's good, it's awesome. If not, you get a wiring loom. It's win-win. Oh yeah, far cheaper than a loot box. Straight up. You're absolutely right. I'm just saying, you know, it's just the whole random item thing of it. But it's still hellishly annoying with the whole random item. It's like, it'd be kind of nice if they just told you what you were getting. But at the same time, it probably ruined the overall fun of it. So, I kind of like the fact, the whole mini loot box here. Alright, we're just gonna rip this out because this is actually better than this. That's way more sprint distance, way more core health, and better shield strength, right? Like, can't beat that. Like, I'm gonna have so much freaking health that they're gonna be like, I'll be like, why you do this? I feel no pain. Got the Sentinel getting into an argument with me on a beach. No, I feel no pain. Still got that reflex of like going. Wow, actually we are full on that. Let's see if I can do something more about that. Questions. Can I build this? Cool. What else can I build that's shiny? Oh, there we go. Let's build that. Oh, build two. Build more? Wait, I can. Okay. Alright, I don't think we need any more dirty bronze or aluminum. Because for the life of me, I'm pretty damn sure we're all tapped out as far as that goes. This is probably not all going into the same container, but I gotta get moving. Oh, jeez. There you are. Okay. Especially considering I just heard this container quick. I have been here that long. Exosuit, I'll stack it with the other one, and then bang, 2,500. Busted. And that's 500 nanites. Storm crystals. I don't think we'll really need anything per se. Carbon storage and get some carbon. Because carbon is always needed for everything. Alright. 45 minutes to starboard. Every time I say that, I always get like flashbacks of like Farscape where they're always talking about starburst, you know, so it's like, yeah. Before I forget. Yeah. I got to drop these off to some unfortunate individual that doesn't have any factory overrides. Like, I already have everything learned, but I know there are people out there that don't. Alright, so it would be kind of nice to do that for somebody. Just treat them with some free factory overrides. And also just get them out of my inventory. So. much almost, and we will, be able to probably birth this baby in one of these wonderful systems. I actually don't know whether there's any actual truth to this, but I heard a rumor that if you birth the baby in something like an indium system or something like that, or like a 3-star system, they have just better overall capabilities. I don't know if this is actually true. It could be completely hearsay and a rumor, but I want to find out. Science. Ah, jeez. Which pirates want to die now? Don't they know this is my territory? Anyone's marauding ships and shooting sentinels.
Hostile ships approaching.
He's coming at me from the sun! And I got tracking rockets. Where's the next one? Oh, he's behind me. With strength and mass.
Hostile ships defeated.
Naturally. What's up?
Alert.
I don't want to drive a short bus. Besides, I just got my freighter the way I want it. Speaking of loot boxes.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Should be enough. What am I kidding? It's probably not going to be enough, but, you know, we're going to try anyway. Such a beautiful system. Alright, game. Show me the money. And don't put me on that damn firestorm planet again. Oh, it's glitchy shit again. Quick mode select. Yes. Play. Load. That stupid frickin' planetary chart frickin' glitch is happening again. Like, I know how to fix it. It's just annoying. So annoying. Every time. Alright. Oh, wait, no, I have to go and purchase them again. No, according to all the sources, it's basically go in the anomaly or log in, log out, right? I'm not sure if going into the anomaly actually works, but I know logging in and logging out real quick fixes it.
Product received.
properly right now because I'm using a new system that's completely buggy as fuck. Alright. Nope, still being buggy as fuck. Alright, plan B, calling it the anomaly. If I can find a position, call it the anomaly. Bam. Anomaly! The planetary things aren't working for me! Problem solved. Multiple questions when coming in here. Sup, Frank? Let's get you a pat on the head, buddy. Smack on. Come on, let's go. Nope, no quicksilver for me yet. I love how Frank is always like the size of a little geck or something when he's here, right? Meanwhile, like in like the actual universe, he's like as big as my mech. Like it's just hilarious. He's just a great little companion for moving across the area. Not very good for combat, but he helps out when in a pinch when you need to get across an area and you don't have a mech available. Yes. Wandering mind. Quicksilver. Alright, fine. Nanites. So, I heard this rumor. That's actually one of the reasons why I looked at him when I said Quicksilver. There's, something that, a friend of mine, he, came across this and he was like, the hell? Apparently, derelict freighters in space have a tiny chance of giving you Quicksilver in their loot boxes. I don't remember if this was a thing or not. Like, I've probably forgotten more things about this game than most people actually know. But I don't remember that not being a thing, right? So, like, derelict freighters were always a bit of a mystery, and we never really went into too many of them before I finally just went on my hiatus from No Man's Sky. With that being said, can I go and start hitting derelict freighters and getting paid? Right? You know, when the going gets tough and the Quicksilver stops running. Yes, this. Oh, come on, more salvage data. I have neglected my salvage data. I have to get more. Hello, newbies! Some sort of wicked witch of the west. They're probably not actually noobs, right? Just me being like, ha ha ha. Alright, now let's see if it fixed the issue. Because if it doesn't fix after this, I'm gonna be like, damn it. Can't use chart local interference. It's probably too close to the anomaly. Alright, now let's try that again. Hey, we got something. Okay, so going into the anomaly definitely seems to fix it. Good science. Alright. More science. What's this planet? A cactus flesh planet. Really depends on how cold the nights are with the cactus flesh planet. Alright, like, if, I've had cactus flesh planets where it gets so cold that it's got activated indium, though. That is a selling point. What you got? Decorated cleaning tongs? Whatever, for 300 platinum. Sure, why not? Probably should have bought the one with the units. But I never really know. There's no real actual. It's just like, buy this relic or buy this relic. And it's just like, what do they do? It's like, they give you money. Yeah, it's like, okay, so which one gives me more money? It's like, yes. Wee! Woo! Well, the constant dust storms are a bit of a thing. It's a storm planet. And yeah, it's an extreme storm planet. Alright, so the final thing that's going to be hinging on whether or not this place is going to be where I would like to build the town will be what I find in the next few moments. Those are Suros. Those are Suros, so I'm just gonna, that's a selling point right there. I'm not, like, many of my friends and fleet members, they know me very well with the whole, oh, and there's a nearby trade platform? Yeah, that looks like a nearby trade platform. Nearby caves. Assuming there's a cactus flesh on this planet. Cactus flesh? Cactus flesh activated adium pyrite salt. No, this is not a bad planet overall. Depends on the frequency of the storms, really, at this point, which is the next selling point that we're going to be looking at. We're going to wait for this extreme storm to end, and we're literally going to... Where's my phone? Where the hell's my phone? Oh, no! Where's my phone? Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's get the timer out. Shit, it's already started. It's like set to a different mode. Alright, well, we're just gonna set it to... It's already been like a couple minutes. I'd say like about a minute and a half or so since the last storm, maybe 2 minutes. So we'll just tack on 2 minutes onto whatever. It's not going to be a completely accurate scientific observation of this storm planet, but if the frequency of the storms are low, then this is more than an acceptable place to be. If the storms are every 5 freaking minutes, hell no, that's an instant death sale. No. The other thing that's bothering me, right, and it's a major selling point for an extreme storm planet is storm crystals, which I'm not seeing very many of. I don't recall seeing any. Like, I'll do an actual pulse scan, but if we can get activated indium and storm crystals, frick, I won't even have my town here. I'll build my base here. Like, straight. Need to make those atmospheric sensors stuff. Yeah, that's a Suro, alright. Doesn't look adorable. See, this is the other thing, right? Why is your scanner on your multi-tool? Because as soon as you pull out your multi-tool, this happens. Right? You walk near them, they see the multi-tool, and, oh, okay, well, yeah, see, he sees the multi-tool, and he's like, shit! Right? Because he thinks I'm going to shoot him in the face, and now he's in full fear and running. Right? And yeah, I'm just saying, right, bigger things like Suros, they're not actually afraid of shit. But scanners should be attached directly to your suit. Animals should not be afraid of you for scanning them. Alright? I'm just saying. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's resembling storm crystals here. Right? Like, there's a lot of finer selling points, but at the same time, there's a lot of shitty points here. It's kinda, I'm not sure, you know? Like, we'll probably just go chart it, and I'll probably slap a beacon or something down just to mark this location, because this is a nice choice location, and I think it is a candidate for the overall, where, you know, the finals, if you will, right? We'll find 3 good ones, and then we'll be like, okay, which one do we want to live at? I'm not seeing storm crystals, though at the same time, and this is the really awesome part, almost full 5 minutes have gone by, no storm yet. So, with that being said, storms don't seem to be that calm, which is in itself, again, a sign. It's just like, oh yay, less storms. Less bullshit. Now, this is my thing, right? It's scanning, right? So, it should give me scans of whatever the hell it's scanning, right? Like, if that thing has never been scanned before, it should give me that. I don't know, I'm still getting used to the whole thing. I don't even know how the damn thing functions. We're supposed to function. Swedish is much more easier to understand. And it's funny too, because, like, this is just me saying, that was his natural name. Right? Like, no one can make any cracks about, oh, Oh yeah, Dragon be a stoner. He named his damn robot dog Swedish. No, no, no. That dog was named naturally Swedish. Like, the only thing I think I'd change is to change that U to an I. That way it's actually weed-ish. Right? Instead of weedish. With a U. Still not seeing any actual storm. That says... What the hell? It's saying unidentified plant. There we go. Oh. Alright. There's a bird that just like whipping by. It's like, the fuck? I thought it was a, like, considering how low it was, I thought it was like something in the ground. I'll fauna. Oh, there he goes. What'd you do, buddy? Neat. Almost full 10 minutes gone by, no storm. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that not a bad planet. Alright? It might not have storm crystals, but can't have everything. I'm assuming there is storm crystals somewhere because it is an extreme storm planet, and that's kind of what I'm waiting for at this point is for the next storm to kick off so that we can get a scan on it. Okay, so here we are. It's at 9 minutes have gone by about on the timer, and yeah, 9 minutes. Yeah, 9 minutes. Anyway, sorry, had a brain fart there. Attack on 2, so we'll say about every 10, 11 minutes-ish, right? Or 11 or 12 minutes, we get a storm. Not a bad planet. Now that the storm is in full kickoff, let's see if we can't find... And that's kind of depressing. That's one thing that's just like, come on, man, bruh. There's no storm crystals, which makes the whole regaining of fuel a little bit annoying. But overall, not such a bad thing. Do a little bit of a quick fly search. See if we can find any lightning bolts popping up on our screen. Not seeing anything though, which is depressing. Okay, so, alright. Pros and cons, good planet, not bad. Storm planet, bit annoying. No actual real redeeming quality to it being a storm planet beyond, you know, the storms are infrequent. I would say infrequent. No real hostile creatures. So, but the location is nice, right? And it does have activated indium and cactus flesh and a nearby terminal. So, yeah, this would not be adverse to building a farm. Okay, so that's where the ship is. So, final notes. This is the one major breaker. Let's find out. Electromagnetic hotspot. Gas cloud B. Okay, so there is a nearby base location not too far away, and it looks like it's on higher ground or just in an adjacent valley. Either way, good to go. So we will be marking off this spot and going from there. Make a save beacon. Need some sodium nitrate. What was one thing? Oh. That on the freighter, we don't need that here. I hear my robot dog go rough. I don't know, maybe I'm hearing this one, that's what I just heard. Alright. Got the sodium nitrate we need. I think that's a different species of sodium plant right there, speaking of. The ones that are in groups that, like, every time it's always a different species. Sodium plant. Wow, Sentinel, get the fuck out of the way! I'm trying to be helpful. I'm going to stand in front of you. Well, you're trying to stand. On something. God, this garbage. I gotta get some more upgrades for my scanner, my new scanner. Alright. Not build within city limits. Fair. Wow, seriously, how far away the freaking settlement limits? Okay, I'm really far away now. Good enough. Gotta remember that it's like not too far away. Probably have to make like an aerial view to check it. Got them cold ass nights though. It's another freaking, you know, minus on the selling point right there. Alright. Taking it. Perku's Crossing. That's a name for a little town. I wonder if Perku was. It's funny too, because they call it Korvax settlements, or this settlement, or that settlement. But I've seen multiple species inside a settlement, so why do they even call it one species anymore? Maybe it's the most predominant species in that settlement? I don't know. Yeah. That's worth nothing, but it's for platinum, so eh. What we got? Alright, I think it's marking all the same. Yeah, it's marked off the same damn settlement. But maybe that's because I didn't actually go into the settlement. I don't know. If it glitches out again, we'll get some more. But honestly, these whole planetary things are glitchy as all hell. And really, we're just killing time right now trying to find a new settlement while we're waiting for baby to be born in 12 minutes. Can't wait. It'll be so much nice living ship to go whipping around with. Why I can't switch my settlement. Oh, there we go. I have to literally look at it. Take a look at it. I need 3 convergence cubes to do it. It's a C-class settlement. I didn't know that there's actually grades to settlements. That's something new to me. I'm like, oh, wow, that's neat. That's something I did not know about. Alright, so we visited this settlement. Now, I'm going to try it one more time, and if it says it the same place again, after we get more, I'm going to go into the anomaly and see if that'll reset it. Because I remember somebody mentioning this issue also, where it was just kept getting settlements on the same damn planet. Survey says, where are we looking here? Oh, it's the Flame Raptured planet. The other one I don't want to be on. Watch this be like an S-class settlement, and I'll be like, well, I can always adjust. If it is an S-class settlement, I'll be like, okay, so I guess I'm living here. Wonder how much nav data I'd actually have to know to find an S-class settlement. Yeah, it's another C. Alright. One left. Let's see how it goes. I should really have more faith in No Man's Sky. They are actually really endeavoring to fix this game. Another Flame Rapture planet. not the same settlement. I can tell by just the landscape as a landing. Because I don't think it is. I don't know. We're gonna start keeping track of the name. Raider or a sag. Like, it's just gonna turn into this whole thing where I just start marking out settlements, beacons. Or like communication balls or something, you know, whatever still works. I remember them limiting beacons at one point. Very annoying, very worrisome. Still haven't got the settlement planet.
Product received.
Anomaly to make sure I don't accidentally waste a planetary data. I think what's happening here is the anomaly is it refreshes your instance or something like that. And you know, therefore allows you to get stuff done. Alright, well, yeah, that's all I really need to do right there. Just step in and step on the ship. This should work. Fuck is that? It's on the other side of the planet, though. You can clearly see it because that's where the beacon is. Right, so
different settlement. It's still a different settlement. We just gotta keep cycling settlements until there's one on the planet that I like, or we come across an S-class. Because, man, I don't even care at the end of the day. If it's an S-class, I'll live on frickin' the most fire-blasted, hellish frickin' storm planet you ever see. If I'm raking in bang for buck non-stop, yeah. And yes, I know I can build it into a higher grade version, which is why I marked off that previous settlement, just in case, you know, we never do find a decent, like, version of settlement, or, you know, we can never come across, like, but anyway, as I was saying, yeah, if we can't find it, we still have, you know, that one. This one looks kind of homely. Uncultured peasants. The plebeians. I'm not seeing anything that's screaming build here, though. Let's give it a quick scan. There's something unknown building nearby. Alright, let's take a look. What is it? Just, yeah, it's just some random ball. Cargo box. Huh. Alright, No Man's Sky. I've never seen them stacked like this. That's why I'm looking at it like, huh. Usually they're all kind of like, you know, flat and splayed out, right? But instead it was just like, they're all like kind of neatly stacked. Right, you know. Almost as if, like, you know, some dude came along before me and was like, yo man, I'm gonna stack these for the next buy. That'd be cool. He's just gonna come along and go, which that was the intended purpose of that. And mission accomplished, buds. Alright, that can go on the freighter. That can... no, we need alcohol, so... Mark off this. Okay, we already did. Let's see what this is. Nothing awesome. Okay, so not seeing a selling point here. This ship. Get the hell out of here. This place, I guess, for a location. Not really seeing it though. Oh, down there. Comes back down on this planet enough times, we'll get that bonus. Do like those weird ass hive things though. Those kind of look neat. Now, I want to run fun little experiments, right? Like, it kept giving us the same planets before last time. Oh, I'm already. Oh, it is time. Hi.
recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, seriously, game, stop. No one was rapidly pressing a button there, so there's no need to use jump boots consecutively. When a person is holding down the button straight, they want to go straight up. Wonder who actually does it faster at this point. You know, he's got all these new tricks and stuff. What do you think? Feel faster? I guess it looks faster. Definitely fun. The only difference is that this actually costs carbon, where the other one costs silk dust. And they should honestly fix that, in my opinion. This should cost silk dust, but instead it costs carbon. Why?
Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharge.
Alright, this should be more than enough for some purposes. Take all of that. This guy's got... Like, they really need a way to expand our exocraft slots. At the very least, let us expand our slots and give us some tech slots. Like our freighter, like our starship, like our actual freaking exosuit. Like, come on. This is the only part of the game that doesn't, like... And to furthermore, get some tech slots on multi-tools, too. Like, that'd be a great thing to do. Just a couple. You know, it doesn't even have to be like 20 or something like that. I'm just saying like 4 or something like that. 4 or 5, maybe 6, you know. Nothing extreme, just enough that you could just put those extra pieces in there to make your multi-tool over the top in whatever direction you want to go. Anyway. Onwards and upwards.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Huh?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I didn't use that much sodium, did I? that's what was that extra little bit? What is this? Venom sack. They've really improved vehicle collision with animals, because it used to be once upon a time you see me like go crazy ass back sliding through an animal like that, would splat that thing like a ripe freaking grape all over the damn clearing. It'd be like, and it would just start like ragdolling all over the place. You know, as it tumbles down the hill. Where now, right, like they're definitely improving. I'm just wondering if they're actually improving in the right direction. Like, I love the new additions. I do, I really do. But my problem is that there's so many things about Exocraft that need to be improved on still. And now they're just adding more shit. And I just don't want to see Exocraft become these buggy, broken things that have bugs still, like, you know, in them that are old as fuck. Like, for instance, this is one bug that's always kind of weirded me out, right? And anyone can see this, right? It's like visible. Ah, fuck, you know? Alright, you can see it from there. Right? If you look at my crosshair, right? That's the actual mount laser of all Exocraft, pretty much, Minotaur or not, right? That little thing there, that's a spotlight. That spotlight has never worked. It has never been a freaking thing. Now, and this is just me saying, there are some planets where you can't see anything without some sort of light or cranking up your gamma or what the hell, right? So it would be extremely beneficial to everybody involved if that spotlight were just made a thing. And it's not hard for them to do it. They have spotlights on the front of the mech. They have headlights on the front of the car. They have headlights on your ship. So why can't they just put a headlight on the spotlight? It's such a simple thing, but they never freaking do it. Add that to the whole thing that these guys have no way to expand their slots. You can't see their stats like any other vehicle in the game, right? Like, there's a lot of issues surrounding Exocraft, and they really need to start addressing them. I feel they need to start addressing them before they continue with these upgrades, because it's only going to lead to bugginess and annoyance overall, right? Like, I can't see his stats when I look at him. Even when scanning him, I can't see his stats, right? Yet, when you look at it, right, there's clearly stats to be seen, but there's no stats. I need these stats for, like, I am the sort of gamer where stats are important. And if I don't have them, then it's very irksome. Alright, I need to fix that. Like, not even a little, I mean a lot. Like, just get it fixed. Alright, like, fix Exocraft entirely. They need to get, like, you know, taking a look at, right, and go, hey, alright, how is this actually going to do? Like, for instance, the Caterpillar has really, and this is just me arguing with pretty much almost any Exocraft user out there, the Caterpillar i.e. the bike, has no purpose whatsoever. It is literally a roamer bike with less slots. Like, why would you want less slots in the first place unless there was actually some serious gimmick to the vehicle? But beyond it being really quick, which that's kind of something that can be adapted with, you know, mods and upgrades, right? I'm just saying. Just saying. Now, let's get this code translated. I do believe it was Hunter something something something. I'll just look up the listing on the net, considering I've already done this probably a couple times. And I don't want to have to go through nonsense again. So, let's see here. Trying. Alright, so I literally have this listed in my log. It's just, it's easier viewing it this way than actually like, you know, in and out, in and out, in and out. Or writing it down, which, you know, that'd be kind of annoying too. Yes, other players have been in this system. have to, at this point, get the soul chamber, fill the soul chamber, and then we have to, before we get into the ship, make a manual save at a save beacon or something. Right? That's why you see so many save beacons around. Right? This is no accident. Right? Some people have made full-on bases here for whatever reason. Myself, well, everyone knows me. I'm mobile forces, so I don't like making bases. I don't like following the crowd.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Fuck you, Storm! Alright, now according to Ninya. Stop that. Thank you. Ah, one of my fleet members has joined me. Or he's in the system at least, which I'm assuming he's joined me. Let's see if I can invite him. Nearby players. Or I can just click on him and that will make me join his group. That works too. Simon. I'm using in-game chat. I cannot hear you. Let's see if I can fix that. Sound effects. Chat should be enabled. Might have to actually use Discord or something like that. Not very helpful, is it? It's like graphic options, no actual sound options. So video options, and like this is what they think is sound options. This needs to get improved on, and major issue. Alright, I'm gonna... Give me a second, Twitch. I'm just gonna turn on the Discord call on Padre there. Let's see if I can get some voice chat going. Hopefully it's not showing much of my Discord nonsense. That was awesome. I guess I can click this. Go. Hello?
Oh,
You can hear me now.
I've been hearing you, but some odd reason, same thing as usual.
Well, I can't hear
Nope.
you. I don't know. I couldn't hear you. So I was wondering what was happening. But thank God for Discord. You're a bit quiet, so I think you're a little bit far away from me.
Very.
Oh, we should pick up some of these vegetables.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
A long time since I've done this. I wonder if this is the actual same planet that I was on originally. Like when I did the original whole quest of getting living ships and stuff like that. Was that Expedition 1?
Oh, I haven't found any of the old expeditions.
I don't know, it's funny too, right? Because it acts like, even though it doesn't say that I've really done anything in per se with this account, right? It still kind of hints towards that I've actually touched base on Expedition 1. Right? Like, it's showing stuff that's in my collections and stuff like that. That it says that I've unlocked, that I know full well that I have not. I got off course a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, same here. I've only got stuff from Expedition 5. I haven't checked to see, but
I don't know, I have Expedition 1 on my console here. I know. But I don't have, like, if they ever, like, give us the ability to repeat the expeditions, I'm getting them all done with this game.
how many people you think are going to go back and get the SR2 as a frigate ship?
Yeah, right. There's some dude's house here. About 400 meters
There is so much crap on this planet, it is hard to find out where you're at.
I'm almost to the objective. Once I get to the objective, it'll be me doing the manual, the soul fill up, and then the manual save. That way, you know, I actually have a choice which form she takes, instead of just having to suffer with what I'm given. I'm glad we figured that out a long time ago. We being the community, no this guy. Alright, this should be more than. No, I actually whipped by it. Woohoo, a depot! Thanks, Sentinels. You have a great day now. Yo ho, Yo, ho, pirate life. You see the sentinels, we take their loot to boot. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Leave him alone, you little bastards. I'll kill every single last one of you if I have to. That is no problem.
Warning. Sentinel combat unit deployed. Inventory full. Weapon charge depleted.
Cute.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology
Wow, let's recharge everything on the list.
Technology recharge.
I did not mean to scan for that next depot. That just kind of happened.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory
Okay.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Holy shit. I hear inventory full one more time. I'm probably gonna break my screen. Back to further my question. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. I got a bunch of extra crap that's just randomly filled up my inventory. I wonder what the hell that was all about. Why? I shouldn't have a full inventory if everything's going correctly. Got some extra random little bit of pyrite that's just like clogging everything up.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Now my inventory is less clogged. Look at this guy.
Yeah, sorry about that. I went in the ham.
And I just poured fire on or gasoline on the fire.
Sentinel walker detected.
The only thing I wish that we could actually do is punch with these mechs. You know? Just saying. What good is having a giant robot if you can't punch the crap out of it? Got incoming. Enemy walker incoming. Enemy walker neutralized. Why are you tanky as fuck, sir? Please stop being the tanky as fuck. And stop flitting around the way you do. Just stop that. And come on! Alright. Dungeons and Dragons logic. Start taking down healers and summoners first. Or this is never gonna end. Here comes the big bitches. Going for the brain. On that damn dog's fire. Stupid healer drones keep freaking going into it. Alright, that's done. Easily dropped by now. There we go. Inventory full. Ah. We finally make them shut up. Yeah. To the spoils go go the victors. Or to the victors go the spoils. Yeah, that.
I managed to get like 11 glass. How many did you manage to make out?
12 glass, 2 brains, 5 glass on myself. Buttload of pugnium. But also, I got the hard resources from the drop. Right? Like the actual depot, so that was the other takeaway for me. Oh, I got an RP salvage class. And I'm gonna go and mark this territory. I like that that's a thing now in the game, where there is an end to the fighting. Right? Even if it is a temporary end, there is a point where you can just go, you know what? I'm done with you Sentinel bitches. Time to get stomped. Right? And then after a very decent pitched battle, right? Still a little bit buggy because, you know, Exocraft versus Sentinels. Sentinels just seem to ignore Exocraft half the time. But, yeah. I like this. I like how the game is now. We actually have a proverbial Klingon to fight.
I'm just glad that they don't break every module on my freaking extra.
Wait for it. Because I already know, just looking at this, that there's gonna be more patches and more bug fixes and all sorts of stuff. Pertaining to
I've
this.
already had most of the hard modules busted before. Just got lucky this round.
So yeah, I noticed that actually. I was gonna ask you about that. I came across where my exocraft had busted modules on them, and I was going, is that a thing now? They just break your modules over time?
When they damage it, yep.
Huh. Well then
In
that...
which case, be very, very careful, because that chest piece for your mech, if you do not have an auxiliary AI, if it busts that chest piece, it'll shut it down.
Good to know, actually, because I took off my auxiliary AI. Oh, this is good. I'm very pleased with this little adventure thus far. Oh, you got me? Okay.
Got a little action packed, but I'm good with that.
Alright, so 400 meters in that direction. So what does the little drone do?
I can't tell. There's rumors that say that on aggravated planets where the Sentinels are just testy, that it kind of shoos them away. But again, that's just rumor and hearsay, so
Well,
I don't know.
I've seen it having different behavior on extreme and aggravated planets, right? But it's hit and miss, right? So I'm wondering if it's being buggy. I do know that, and this was something I was actually looking into, the animals, you know how you can, like, mount turrets on them and shit? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if you mount turrets on animals, apparently you can, it's not every single cosmetic module that they have, but certain cosmetic modules have abilities that the pet can utilize. Like, you can have your pet mining beside you, is what I'm saying. Like, mining ore and stuff. Is a thing.
I thought that's what the exosuit was supposed to do, or not the exosuit, but the exocraft was supposed to do, but I haven't seen it do it.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy turn around and mine. That'd be awesome. Like, you know, designate the specific thing that I want to mine and have them start mining. Oh shit, there's one up here. Wow, we smacked this guy fucking hard. Bar. You want that one?
It's all yours.
I need, like, you got a buttload of nav data lying around? Because I might need some.
Give me just a moment to check my inventory. I've got 37 units. You okay with splitting a stack?
At this present time, I think I can go with it. Yeah, I can. All right.
Alright, I'll hand you 18 of them. Just clear some space.
I got space clear.
Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
There you go.
It's like 5 per settlement advertisements. Or settlement scan. And I'm looking for that. Well, you've seen the Indium system that I'm looking at. There's a Quagmire planet on it, in there, right? Just like the planet that I wanted to build on originally. So we could just move the operation over there, right? Like, I'm just saying, Indium is better than Emerald. Oh, that's my coffee. Beep. So, I am down to one parrot now. The other one got, the other one's new owner is showing up and picked it up. So, I am down to the one parrot.
I was gonna say, so one feathered room squawker.
It
I
doesn't
can
squawk.
tell you.
Like they don't.
No.
Like it's not like a parrot where they're like, "Argh!" Right? They cheep. You know, like chickadees and sparrows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right? They're not. Oh, I was right on position.
Awesome. Okay, so it's in there.
Yay, tornado!
Tornado? Where?
On my position back at the depot.
It's stormy, so I can't see shit. I see so many different save beacons and so many, like...
Yeah, this place is pretty clogged up. It's hard to make out what's you and what's...
Well, I wish that... And this is just something to say. Oh, someone set up a save terminal here, dude. Like, you know, one of those little save things? Like, not a save beacon, but like just one of those save spots.
Oh, yeah.
Nice guy. I will use this. Thank you, sir. This is the point where you save at. You save before you go into the ship. After you've actually made everything. But still, nonetheless, I will take what I can get. Alright, let's throw this on the freighter. So, one thing though, right, like we both know the extensive story behind No Man's Sky, right? So, let's have a little bit of a recap discussion here. The little drone calls us by a specific name. Is this or is this not interesting? Huh, that's weird. Okay, so there's another bug right there. Your exocraft is literally got the same name as my exocraft. What? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I see that. Yours does the same.
What? Oh, yeah.
The name pop.
Yeah. Look at this! Look at those! Mark this position. Add nanites. Get some nanite core. As always. Spend the whole liquid. Really do need to start saving up nanites. There's a base here! Okay.
Completely non-functional. I'd go so far as to say abandoned.
No, it's solar panel control. Take a look. This is literally it's not even a base, it's somebody's outpost. Yeah, it's nothing but a teleporter. Not the most efficient model that I would say, but whatever, you know. I'm not gonna actually critique too much because everyone has their own style of building. Right. Me,
Well, it looks minimalist to me. They set up a like you said, a solar panel and a biofuel generator, so it's kind of a pick your poison, what time of day it is kind of thing.
It's survivalist. I wouldn't say minimalist. Also, with the 2 doors there, that screams I'm a little bit artsy and I have an idea, right? Where actual minimalist, you drop on a planet, you make the pod. You put a teleporter inside pod. You put solar panels on top pod. Two capacitors inside the pod, because it all snaps too, right? Maybe as far as to hide the cords if you're feeling artsy, and add a door to it. That's it.
Did you know you could snap stuff to the top of the pods now?
Yep.
For power stuff?
Yep. Yep.
Probably the most handy thing I've ever run across.
They haven't completely perfected it for underwater shit, but yeah, they have been making very fast improvements. I'm very happy with my overall return. Yeah, it's like 7 hours. It's gonna be straight up to the Lost Traveler. So let's go get that done. Fill that soul chamber. Alright. You know, because everyone's got to make a save beacon at every single traveler. They can't just... Hey. No, it's not even a save beacon at the travelers. It's a save beacon that's overlapping. So, yeah. See, this is why I hate like that. Like, there's got to be a way. They should make a filter for your vision, you know? Like, in my mind, I'm just saying this would be a good idea. Is if you had some sort of filter where you know, you're like...
So a spam filter for your augmented reality.
Not really an augment, like, it's like,
Still a spam filter,
how do
though.
I describe it? We had a different space game that we used to play where you could actually, or a different game altogether, where you could actually filter through the various waypoints that were coming up in your vision. Right? Made life so much easier. Wonder how many people are coming into this system and they're like, oh, wow, they neutralized the Sentinels. Huh. Alright. Hope that didn't ruin anyone's plans. Alright, so 500 meters of that. Lasers. Look at how many there are. Like, to pass all that up would be kind of silly. Alright, let's see here. How much? Yeah, like 14 glowing minerals. That'll be useful.
Hold on, I'll mine my session's worth and hand them to you if you want them.
Oh, it's up to you if you wish. It's just more of, hey, look, cool, treasure. You know me, I'm never one to take another person's treasure away from them.
Yeah, but this is my original character that I've had for over 1,000 hours.
Yeah, I know, you've always been very lucky with that. Your saves have never really seemed to corrupt.
I blame it on things being console tested.
I don't know, my console variation's corrupted. Right? Like,
Wait, the PlayStation one was the one that died? Dude, that's lame.
Yeah. I had 3 on PlayStation. The first 2 ended up both corrupting after a period of time. My original one that I started off when Slayer first got, or yeah, no one knows. Slayer. So our Patriot, yes, when he got me into this originally, yeah, that was my first character. I got like, what was it, a couple thousand hours in. Right, that's when I had Draconis and all that stuff, and then they put through a patch, right, which corrupted the save, and so I had to recall the whole damn thing. I lost a whole bunch of shit from it, and basically another one of our compatriots, which will remain nameless, decided to come in and rename everything in the original Draconis fleet star system to just random names, right? Just re-uploaded, didn't try renaming.
One big caveat here.
Huh?
I didn't first buy No Man's Sky until well after it had bombed, like after it had released. You were a day one guy.
No, I wasn't
didn't.
day one.
You weren't day one?
I was not day one. I was before next. I remember what it's like to be in Horde. Right?
I remember, because I came in, like, right before Beyond came out, I believe. That was right after Next, wasn't it?
I do think so, yes. You came in, I do believe, after I made Angel Island and the Angel Bay area.
That area came up under whenever I was building Alpha Site. Alpha Site and Angel Island were being under construction at the same time. I do remember that. But Angel Island was so goddamn glitchy. I had to redo so much at Alpha Site just to make the base, habitable without the ground trying to encroach.
Just a disclaimer to all people actually viewing this stream out there. Basically, Angel Island was literally as the name says. It was a floating island like the island in Sonic the Hedgehog. Right, that's why I called it Angel Island. And that's why it turned the whole entire bay that was filled with these floating islands was called Angel Bay. Anyway, just a little disclaimer there.
Well, disclaimer. I guess it's more of an, I don't know, explanation, appendix, attaché. Pick
yeah, that thing.
One of those things.
One of those words. I'm trying to sound intelligent.
One of those things are exactly like the others.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, no.
But yeah.
Well done.
I hope you don't mind. I was kind of stalking you to figure out where the heck you were, but then you were like, I'm going to use the portal system. And I'm like, there's my chance! Because I went over...
Choice. That's the last leg of
Starburst.
Yeah. You have to.
Yep. Yeah, there's like certain like birthing systems. I think it's mainly just so they can get you to those weird void planets.
Well, it's funny because this
You already called me
specific
shit.
set of coordinates is literally in the wiki. That's how common it's used.
Oh.
There's only one set of coordinates that they give you. So I think that you always come to this planet. I have reason to believe that once upon a time, way back, this was where Leviathan was born. You remember Leviathan?
I don't.
My first living ship.
Oh, your first one, gotcha.
Yeah, the big monster one
Speaking-
that I had.
Where'd you go?
Huh? I went towards the objective.
Oh, I don't have an objective. I'm just kind of an extra.
Yeah, I see the sword.
Well, that's fine. I can still see you whenever I go to space. Go gadget pulse drive.
Soul chamber. 3% charge. What's the next?
Yo, do you need that animus beam so you can start, ripping life out of creatures?
Oh no, that was the last one.
Oh,
This
okay.
is the one where
You're
you're
done.
Walking from traveler to traveler, and like literally, it's funny because they call them traveler souls when these are iterations of travelers. So it's literally you're just kind of
The same.
yeah.
It's the same soul, but
grabbing
copied.
copies of the same soul and just putting it in. Talk about
Dude.
duping.
Dude, there's like all kinds of different intellectual properties out there that have brought up that concept of taking a duplicate soul, copying it across several like bodies, forms, or machines, and then just putting it in there.
What I'm more interested in is what was said in the last stream, because we've always had this kind of question of who we are and what we are, right? It's always been
within
that we're an individual inside some sort of stasis, and that our
in No
mind
Man's?
is in some sort of simulator. Yes, we're a guy in stasis, or something in stasis, right? And our mind is kept in a simulation, kept entertained, almost, if you will, like a prison, right?
You mean like somebody else?
Exactly. And
I believe you're carrying that jar.
that robot, the robot, the sentinel that you befriend, it blatantly calls you your actual name, which I do believe the sentinels in the Atlas have always known. They've
Probably.
always known exactly who you are, right? Because they're basically, the sentinels are your jailer. Or, I would say your prison guards, and the Atlas is your actual, like, it's like part companion, part, like, prison wardens. It has to keep you here, right?
Well, it has to keep it maintains the prison, they maintain your stasis.
Yeah, but it knows that, like, it's also aware that if you ever leave the prison, it ceases to exist. So that's just another incentive to keep you around. Right?
Well, then that also brings into question the odd signal. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16.
Well, I think that in actual reality, there's something that is happening, right? Call it a prison break, if you will. And there's somebody trying to actually get to you, right, from reality, right? Which is why you have the system is corrupted, as in it's been infected by a virus, right?
Well, not
And
necessarily.
now suddenly
Systems can be
it's like
corrupted by
16
hackers.
It could be, but it's just like, it's like 16 minutes till self-destruct, basically, right? And
Maybe. Just
yeah.
oh yeah, that's right. At the end of the quest, it tells you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it tells you.
Have you made it to the end of Atlas?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's all done.
Okay. I wasn't sure because I knew you were still doing the thing for the ship, but I couldn't remember if that stuff required you to have the Artemis quest and stuff done.
I've been speed running it for all intents and purposes. Like, a lot of people would argue this point. They're like, "Oh, it's taking you 2 weeks." But as far as actual, things go, this has been mostly a speed run. I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly what I'm doing. The only thing I don't know about is the settlement stuff, which I'm quickly absorbing information, and it'll eventually get to the point where
I couldn't help but notice that earlier. You're looking for higher grade settlements. Most of the time, you're not going to find above a B. You might find an A or something somewhere if it's super rare, but the whole kind of thing to having a settlement is that the longer you have it and the more upkeep goes into keeping it, good and making it better, it'll just go up in class.
No,
I got one that's made a...
I'm aware. I am
okay.
definitely aware. It's just,
So what's the highest one you found yet?
what I'm actually after as far as that indium system goes is I want the settlement to be on the Quagmire planet, because Quagmire planet has less BS in general. If I have
Isn't
to,
that like a swamp?
yeah, it's a swamp planet. It has those
Okay.
swamp villages.
Yes. I like the big trees because you can attach, you kind of can replace things in them and kind of make your own giant tree house.
Well, also, right, like dragons and trolls like swamps, so, yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
So, yeah.
Yeah, gotta have your. But you're gonna have to build a pile of swag so you can sit on it. Pile of swag, and then sit a chair on top of the big pile of swag so you can actually sit on it.
Have you seen my latest model of bridge chair? I finally actually got my command chair the way I want it. No more command couch crap. It's an actual command chair.
I've already called my freighter, and that's how I was able to get my.
Oh no, I wasn't saying right here. I'll show it to you later.
Okay. Yeah, I cheesed it. I didn't build a pocket, one of those things, a pocket dish. But since you're on the ground, I'm just going to go ahead and call up my bike and follow you around. Oh, my bike's got scanners if you need it.
Oh no.
Good scanners.
I got the.
I figure.
It's just. It's funny because you said you're landing. I was actually about to pop a ship that is 20 hours away.
Ooh. Well, yeah, and it does not get its calculations right because it does walking calculations instead of jet calculations.
Trying to calculate it jet time. Frickin' on 20 hours. Though, that being said, 20 hours is supposed to be a big fucking planet.
For a walk up a ship that only goes, or a mech that only goes about, 4 miles an hour if it's in a steady walk.
On that. Like, it doesn't have a run thing? A running function?
It's the jets. That's kind of what they rely on.
Yeah, jets are cool, but even heavy gear had frickin' some sort of like wheels or something that snapped down on the beam that gave them the sprint ability.
Fine. Good point.
Oh no, I'm a very big mech buff, and so I'm gonna be very, very critical of the Minotaur.
Speaking of being critical, I'm extremely Western when it comes to my mechs. I'm not a big fan of the Eastern mechs like your Gundams and your Zakus and shit like that.
I'm not
it's not my thing. I like the weapons platforms.
I like
so
Mech is good with me. Any mech is good with me, but
really?
I prefer heavy gear, mech warrior, basically North American style. Armor
yeah, Western mechs.
Right? Like.
Oh no, there's one I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah. Like
good alarm store.
Titanfall. Right? Like
I like the Titans. I really do like the Titans. They're Western style mechs, but they're also pretty damn old.
Another one is it's considered kind of anime because it's made by Square, but Front Mission.
You'll have to help me out. I'm not sure what that is right offhand.
In that game, it was basically, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Well, Front Mission was
a little bit
mech series, a mech version of that game style, right?
Weird.
It came out 16-bit console era, right? It was
so like turn-based battling, but with mechs.
Yeah, and like you could destroy the environment, you could destroy cities and all that. And one of the actual ways that these mechs sprinted is they actually worked just like gears from heavy gear, where they would enter kind of a braced crouch stance, right? They would
drop.
They would literally like lock their arms in a forward position. You know, that way they're able to actually shoot at stuff that's directly in front of them. And then little wheels would snap down off their feet, almost kind of like rollerblades sort of things. And
that's kind of Yeah, that's kind of the thing that's in my mind too about making big old clunky like Western style mechs mobile is by having pylons for the arms and stuff, so that it gives you essentially fixed shooting for the front, as well as bracing, so that if you can slam into things,
Well, it's
you
actually
can
really
slam
cool.
into
I
things.
would love to pull up the video. I'll send up the video to you later.
You can
Right,
just throw it in
for
the
front
or
mission.
Discord or
But basically, what it shows is they would go into this locked position, right, and then they would start zipping down the road, and they're literally using the boosters, right? They're maneuvering boosters and their thrusters.
so
on
like
their back
they're using like jump jets as jets,
yeah,
or like
to propel
turning it
them
into a jet
forward.
cycle.
And
Nice.
it was actually really cool because you see the first one, he just comes in and he slams it.
What'd you say this was called?
Just unload front mission.
Front mission. All right, I'll have to give
Just
that a
sits there
look.
and
That sounds
unloads
pretty
his
cool.
rifle on the first one, and the other one just kind of comes in and slams his fist right into the midsection of the enemy mech. And then you see a pile driver on his like wrist just slam right through the freaking mech. You just see the pile driver come out his back, and you're like, oh, that pilot's dead. Right?
Like
it was
that?
very brutal, and it was actually made by Square. Right? But anyway,
Well-
back to the original thing is these ideas could be carried over to the Minotaur. Right? Like,
Exactly. You could put the snap wheels on there, because labeling the concept itself as anything IP specific would be
no,
too much even
it's
for
definitely
copyright.
not IP
So
specific because it's on too many different IPs. Right?
give me
There's too
just a second.
many mech stuff.
Gotta run to my kitchen just real quick.
Yeah, 300 meters.
I'll be on your 6 as soon as I get back. I just can't find my bloody phone. Where'd I put it? See, I wish it's something with my headset, being able to mute the bloody thing.
Me, I just like go off the camera real quick and mute my headset, or at least I try to. You know, sometimes it doesn't always happen. But yeah, I'm still like hour and 4 minutes till 4:20, so I will hold off on my smoke break until at least the baby's born. I do like the style, right? Can we recolor this? Like the mech?
I wish we could. I really wish we could, but the hard body is only one color.
That's dumb. They should
It
really
is.
give us the
Three.
ability to recolor our clothes, because like that's just
I mean, but hey, them giving me the hard body is fine. I get to use the combat, plus sides now, and then I'm sure later they'll give me something.
well the combat.
Wait a minute.
Will function
That's not
as
you.
a
Who the hell is that?
and engage in
Black
combat
Rock
or
Shooter.
mining activities.
That is definitely not you. Okay.
I-
You walked off this way. Where the fuck did you go?
right here.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that. Yeah. How is your stuff marked, by the way? Is it not for kids?
Yeah.
Just from my memory, because it's terrible. Cool.
Or
So,
it's recommended for
mine-
older audiences, just because
mine,
I swear.
salty mouth is,
smoke,
yeah.
Right. I'll go into rants.
Yeah. Well, I'm absolutely a cuss, just absolute cuss brain. So, say what you will. But, I don't know. I casually do. And so, having to, do the whole putting a flat foot on it, it takes extra processing time. Let's just put it that way. And if I'm free, if I'm
I literally had to reply that. That guy's name is Warwolf, and I'm like, hi, I'm the Dragon Wolf. How you doing?
well, wolves are wolves. You pick your one. I've seen dark wolves. I've seen black wolves. I've seen plenty of red wolves. God, so many red wolves. And then the next most popular is usually some kind of variation on dire wolf.
I don't know what all those
It would be nice to be able to have original screen names, but frankly, screen names have existed so long, no one can have an original.
Well, that's why I stick to.
That's why I.
Right? Like,
Dude, I literally stuck to the one that you guys gave, or that you guys stuck to from, what was it? Dust 514.
I know.
It's not even. Yeah, like, I was just like, meh, hell with it. I'm just gonna keep with that one, because everybody calls me Simon.
Technically,
Just because.
Technically, Drac is Okami. It's actually just another
But what's the Okami come from? It sounds like it's either a Japanese name or B, some kind of like company Japanese.
It's Japanese. Literally. Okami is in Japanese.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that's why you. All right, got it. I get your saying.
Drac
Then.
is Okami.
Right, Okami. Yeah. I thought it was like a name, like a proper name.
More European-style version of the other alias is Draconis Fenris, which, again...
I've seen you use that in one of your other streams.
Yeah.
What is that? Arc?
Lost Ark, yeah.
Lost Ark, yeah.
It's
Your gun dude does look pretty cool. You were a smidge away from making me maybe download Lost Ark, but I'm not a fantasy bot. I'm sorry, I like my sci-fi.
It's fun. Lost Ark is fun. It's very fun to play. I'd recommend it to
Yeah.
anyone, especially if you just want one of those top-down shooters. And it's free.
Something to do fetch quests and smush the crap out of things, yeah.
Exactly. But if, in terms of,
Because your dragon, or not your dragon, god damn it, your gunslinger, the lighter weight one, the pistolier or whatever you want to call him.
they're called Deadeyes. I honestly,
Well,
it's really dumb.
I don't think I would call it a Deadeye, because I'd call it more of a machine gun.
I wouldn't call it a Deadeye either, because check this out, right? It's called a
Right,
Deadeye.
the term Deadeye means
right?
sniper.
No, follow me on this. This is actually a joke I literally threw into the stream, right? If you actually look at it, the female version, the female guns, the female gunner,
Yeah, the gunslinger thing.
she's called a gunslinger, right?
As well,
But
she should
her
be.
End game, right, is that she becomes a sniper, i.e., Deadeye, where the male version of the same class, right, they decided
It's called a
to call
Deadeye from the beginning.
Deadeyes, but their end game is using pistols, i.e., a gunslinger. You seeing the joke here? Like, it's...
That sounds too. Okay, I do believe in coincidences, but I don't like to trust them. That either A, sounds like somebody's little in-joke in their group, and they're
the game
you know,
is filled
since they're a
with
developer
jokes.
or something, they can
That's
just...
literally what that game is all about. They love...
Okay, hey,
I'll
as
take
long
that
as people
free
have...
technology module. No, they're...
Oh, I'll give you doubles. Give me a second.
The game is filled with jokes and references out
There
the
we go.
gang. Right?
Okay, I can live with that.
And,
But I just wish we could
movement
peel
module
away
is-
from referential humor, because we've
movement module.
had it for so long. It's just been kind of overused.
Like, my big
You're out of
thing-
teleport range. What happened?
Huh?
You guys said you're out of teleport range. What happened?
To the travel?
Because you'll probably want those.
Yes. But, yeah. Just overall, it was just, yeah.
Actually, the better car companion for your big mech would probably be this big guy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
you'd be able to,
I can work as your like wagon for stuff, and it's just a little bit faster than your mech. Only a little bit. The jump jets
well, it's actually,
definitely
it's
give you the
actually very
advantage.
appropriate. Right? Like, the whole movement speed of the mech, which sucks.
But it's got the jump jets, which give it scout capability. My bad. That was entirely my fault.
Didn't
This
do
thing
anything.
does.
It's all good.
Oh, just because of the damage mechanic, I try to be very careful these days.
No, I'm waiting for the day where it actually does cause damage, right? I fully
Oh,
believe
that would
that.
suck. Well, if the PC players that the malicious stream snipers, they can like mod their stuff and then go invisible and own your shit, and you can't do anything about it. And that's one of the things I'm paranoid about.
Yeah, there is.
Somebody's just gonna pop up and.
There's always something that can be done. We've been playing No Man's Sky for far too long to pop out and spread the budgets. No. What
I never.
happens if the
No, I
enemy
usually
sniper-
punch it
And
off into the
that's
no man's land.
Anybody that's watching this stream, freaking now or in the future, go ahead.
I would rather not.
Please, by all means.
All I do is disappear.
When you do, I'm going to smile at the screen, hop into my ship, because I'm a tanky little bitch and you ain't gonna stream snipe me just like that. I'm gonna fly up into orbit, and then I'm gonna punch frickin' twice. And then the whole effort of you stream sniping just went out the window, because you can't find me anymore.
Whoa. Well, there goes my robot.
What happened?
The ground just ate it.
The ground ate your robot?
Yeah, it just sank through the ground and then gone.
No, I've had
So I'm just
people,
like,
long before I ever started streaming, I've had people trying to do nefarious, dirty tricks in No Man's Sky. Usually, back on console, it was a PC player that I'd end up encountering that, you know.
Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting that you're a PC player, so it would be okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you really wanted to sync levels, you could do the same thing. But again, syncing levels. That's why I usually just use what this game's built for, and I just find this system no longer interests me. If they get really persistent jump universes, because there are like.
I've only had one.
There are like, isn't there supposed to be like over 100 different universes? Like galaxies, I guess. I've only got access to like 20, but yeah, I intend to fully have a portal thing in most of them.
Basically, I want to get this settlement set up, right? Get nicely situated and back in gear, get my freighter fully upgraded again. Right.
Okay, so you want to do the Nomad fleet again,
right,
which I'm very much good for that.
Get my living ships back in
Where the hell
place
is it?
so that I can properly pathfind, not these stupid little 1,000 light year jumps that I've been doing. Right, and once
What do you mean, stupid little? 1,000's not easy. A newbie cannot do 1,000. For a living ship, it's not. I mean, you're probably packing 500 to start with right now, aren't you?
I'm Leviathan back on console, and I'm literally to the point where I will frickin' argue this and send screenshots.
I'm not in the mood for a
She
fight.
was swimming through 2,500 frickin' light year blacks.
Yeah, but that's, top end. That's where you're supposed to be. But 1,000's just midway. It's hardly anything to scoff about.
But that was...
Person's not going to be able to use as little fuel as you.
The Explorer versions are supposed to go even farther.
You mean like my little Indy? Right here. I'll have to call it into show.
You have the eyeball one?
Yeah. I have the eyeball. Come here, eyeball.
Anyway, let's scan here. We're just sitting here yakking away. 224 meters.
Yeah. Yeah, Indy here is my Explorer. And I think I can get... I guess I don't have to think, I'll just check. Hyperdrive. Actually, no, I put 3... I have 6 modules on my hyperdrive. I'm only pushing about 2,400. My freighter beats that. My freighter gets a full 2712.9. I still haven't gotten all the modules, which I'm thinking that we'll probably be able to push those things to about 32, 34 if we get some good stuff from raids and stuff on derelicts. Which I'm definitely always in the mood for that too. Raiding derelicts. Yeah, it's like 5 on my favorite things to do.
Oh, I'm more interested about the intel I received where apparently we get silver, small amounts from the derelicts and stuff. So I'm like,
It's a curiosity, worth investigating, but the amount would be my biggest
it's
curiosity.
supposed to be small amounts. Like you're not gonna get a lot, but I want to argue against it, but something in the back of my mind says that happened to me on the previous character. So it's like, is that a thing? I can't remember if it is or isn't, so I can't argue it until I actually A, look it up. B, yeah. Anyway, I've got the third portion of the soul, so
Let me double check my notes and stuff here.
Yeah.
I do believe this is the part where I make the save.
No. Yeah, you just call your ship around in one of the open spots.
what the hell?
I just have some really confusing intel just across the screen. Like, y'all fine?
You'll have to help me out, as I cannot see your screen.
I'm looking at my phone. Because there's actually a very specific time when you have to save, and I don't remember if it's right. Yeah. Yeah, after collecting third soul and returning through the portal, entering your starship will trigger the make a manual save and follow the advice below.
So you need to go back to the portal you came from?
Yeah, that's what it does say in the objectives. So I gotta go.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, it'd be taking me back to well.
Would the portal still be active? I've had the sucker shut off on me after an hour before. Means you have to recharge it.
Shut off, and I'm just recharging. I have more than enough supplies. Where is?
Do you know the code of where you're going back to?
It's home. Of course I do.
Oh.
Don't stand there.
I don't have to do shit!
Freaking having a Spriggan moment like that. It's like, what a fool.
Well, I mean, what's just gonna happen? It's gonna land on me and I'm gonna respawn next to my ship.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna run back. You're gonna have another, oh god, you wouldn't take my soul and stick it in your ship, would you?
I don't think I can. Though that
But if
would
you
be actually
could-
kind of an interesting prospect if you can just kill other players and take their souls.
That would be cool. Why would you take someone's soul and make them basically be your ship forever? Like that.
It's just an iteration of them.
Well, I guess that's true, because every time you die, you get like some quote,
just an
and then
iteration of
you
them.
come back.
Yeah, that.
Dude, that'd be terrible. You could like mark the ship so that whenever people see their own soul flying around, they'd like try and shoot it down or something. You, yeah, you. That's my soul you have there.
Yep.
Taste
Still active for me.
lasers. What? Neat. Mine's probably gonna throw me in a different dimension altogether.
Well, back
Well,
in
not
the
dimension, but
next
Groups. Group teleport. Honestly, I don't even need to use the portal. I probably could have just took off and
Yeah, you can just use
used.
the group teleport or just teleport to whatever system I'm in. I do.
It would give me a
also
list
even
of
the
your
anomaly does
bases
that.
while they're.
It's like, do you want to
It
go
does.
to the system that your friend is in? It's like, yes, I would.
That's actually a much better idea. I like that. Doing
It
that.
doesn't always trigger though. That's what always irks me about it. It's, like many other
I gotta-
things in this game, buggy.
Yeah, it's gotten a little better. We'll make the attempt. It says you have left the system. Have you entered the other system yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Weather warning.
I will.
Incoming storm.
Okay. Now that, okay, so it's like after entering your starship, trigger the eggs hatching. Alright, so this is the portion where we make the minimum save. Got the save beacon already here. Do that right now.
Warping.
Thermal protection falling.
Thermal protection is apparently falling.
More phosphorus. A frozen junkyard.
That's literally what that place is.
It's just metal everywhere.
It's literally rusted metal and ferrite. And angry freaking sentinels that you just keep destroying. No trees, no animals. Hell, no gravity either.
Show up there with one of those Sentinels tower maps. Just land on the planet, hit the map, find their tower. Boom. No more aggressive Sentinels.
Well, that's an idea. What I do is I just go there and I just keep shredding sentinels until I get, you know, my fill of glass, and then I fuck off.
Or you wait until wave 5 and they just all decide that they are going to be the ones that
Are gonna fuck off.
take that going to take that action. Like, you know, this is getting really
It's like,
tedious sending all
maybe
these
we should
Sentinels.
take our wounded and go. It's like this
I
guy
think-
just keeps coming, and we ain't
Well, then-
killing him.
At that rate, you just kind of have to consider, you're like, at this point, I think I'm just feeding the enemy resources. I think I should probably back off before they get way too much stuff.
Well, that's literally how that works, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the actual, like, process
Reason.
going through Sentinel's programming is, okay, we gotta actually stop. He's literally feeding off us at this point. We figured it out. We need to get out of here.
Disabling Sentinels from the land. Disabling Sentinel factories for now. Oof.
Yeah, it's like, we do not get out of here.
Found
He's
ya.
going to feed off us to the point where he is too powerful, and they actually already crossed that line.
Yeah, they've handed us Sentinel mods now, which some of them are okay, but
Not all,
man,
not
you get some
every
weird
single
rolls sometimes.
for me, but in most cases, it's literally they can't. I have 9 health points, right? I have at this point, I have a bigger health bar than my shields. My shields has a smaller health bar than like they have to literally beat the living, flying fuck out of me. We're talking full-on exterminatics to kill me. And even then,
Do you really want them to have orbital lasers?
yes,
Listen to yourself.
I want them to fight me.
With orbital lasers.
I want them to throw everything they're capable of doing at me.
And when
Yeah,
they
it's-
kill you,
The one condition
mean,
I
it's not-
ask is that I'm able to board Sentinel freighters and start cleaning them out like derelicts.
If you can destroy it, or in this case,
Like
permanently immobilize it.
Death Star that shit, you know? That'd be cool.
I'm thinking more crack the bitch in half. You know, like something you can do with a railjack. Just crack that sucker right into like an egg.
Well, yeah, but also with a railjack,
Explosives,
be
whatever
able
you
to
gotta do.
board the enemy ship. Right?
Or hell, you just hit the reactor overload button.
Well, I want to go, like, that would be the end result of it, right? But I'm saying that it could be another space dungeon, almost impromptu space dungeon, right? Where, you know, you have to literally go through a whole bunch of Sentinels and, you know, piss them off in orbit, then deal with all their shit, and then freaking clean off all the lasers and stuff, surviving everything.
You know the freighters with the killer AIs?
Huh?
You know the freighters with the killer AIs?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, but a little more intense since they're Sentinels.
Well, yeah, pretty much. But even those freighters, they're still buggy, right? Like, still have stuff like, you know, spawning in the freaking ground and crap. Always very
Where you're just walking down a hall, getting ready to turn a corner so you can check for a Sentinel, like a tower or something. Or not tower, but one of those little gun tower port things from the top. And then you
I want to see
just sink through the floor.
Exo crap. Like, I want to see, like, Sentinel tanks and stuff.
Like little Sentinel roamers that have big guns on the side.
Or, like, a version of a Colossus, almost.
Oh god, I don't need that thing. Dude, I'm kind of surprised they didn't turn one of those into a Sentinel boat. Like a little Colossus that just rolls out. You know, just reuse their assets. Just make a Colossus. Instead of the suckers just appearing out of nowhere, make a Colossus always come over the hill. And then it just deploys tons of them. Especially those little summoners. God. Because they really mess with your fight. And as you said, you have to kind of D&D rules. You go after the summoners and the healers first, and this is going to get dragged out.
Alright, so, gotta go back to Falling Star Point and then teleport across the universe. Unless we want to try this system first and see if it's got anything nice in it. It's an emerald system, so if you really want to try.
This current one,
Yeah, let's check what this one has, right? And if it's crap, I'll just reload the save.
oh, you're checking for your ship. Gotcha.
All right, locate the new life form.
Little thing I should definitely probably just go ahead and do is you'll get a location save whenever you're not in a group. You won't accidentally have your progress, but not your location. So long as we're in the same system, you can do all the reloads you want. So if you have a freighter and you can call it in, you're probably good to do this. To save. It's probably got pillars on it.
It's a noir with no, it looks like one of those undersea noirs, and it is. Is that a combat? It doesn't look like a combat.
Is it
That looks like
narrow
a hauler.
faced? Is it flat faced or narrow faced?
It's ridgy faced.
Ridgy faced.
Yeah, that's a hauler class.
Interesting.
I know.
I
that
can't
one.
see. Oh, no, not what I'm seeing. I see an attack class. An outright. Oh wait, nope. That is a hauler. Never mind. It grew its details in like Wolverine healing from a house fire.
And it's got the big The big, underneath the wings. Let's take an actual proper look here. Where's the, going to photo mode. Take a look at this thing. Okay, so it's got the back ridge. And it's got the back fins. Definitely meaty looking. But it's got its own, yeah, I can't really tell what color it is, though. That's the only thing that's bothering me. Because of the stupid noir planet. Fuck it. I got 3 eggs. Or 2 more eggs, I should say, so. I'll take you
Yeah,
as
collect
a
chips. It works better as a hauler because things like Explorer classes have to have sensors, and you can't put sensors on living ships. That's the only thing I hate about them. But they make great haulers and fighters. Fighters are flat out mean.
Oh, there we go. Now I can actually see it. Black and blue. And of course I'd be claiming this. There's a ship here that I saw it half merged with when I first came down here.
Weird.
Yeah, it's a shuttle.
There's a shuttle. Of course, there's a shuttle class. Really?
Yeah, it was a shuttle, and then it's gone now, right? Ever since I linked did the whole thing. But there we go. Free bird.
Big bird. Haulers usually have a lot of slop.
Huh. I see, Cormac's building thing there.
Commodore Dragon ship. Gotcha. Trying to see if I can see it all mushed, but nope. Still just meh on the ship. Corvax building. What are you talking about?
Don't see it? Over the hill there?
Alright, I got my survey scanner out somewhere. Analyst.
Just over here.
Yeah, it's not showing up on sensors.
You can
This
see
is weird. You can see it. I'm gonna have to chalk this up to glitches or something. You talking about one of those big
yeah, one of the big tower things.
archaeology buildings? Yeah. Yeah, vaults, that's it.
You don't see this?
I do not. It is just a big open field with, you know, deposits everywhere.
That's
It is rather
weird.
odd that it's bare.
If you looked at my screen, you'd see it, you'd be like, huh, now I know No Man's Sky being glitchy.
Now, as soon as I made it within 25 meters, the whole thing just spawned in.
Just finally blinked into existence for you.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, if you've got one of these, which will give you a tech vendor if there's some recipes for stuff you don't have, just flat out buy it.
You can buy this? Wait,
Buy what?
you can...
I said they've got a tech vendor that you can buy stuff from that makes, like if you don't have recipes for certain
Oh, yeah.
components, yeah, they got a component. It's tech
Oh,
vendor.
no. I thought you meant you could buy this, like, the stuff that I was looking Wait,
Oh
what?
hell no!
No.
No hell no!
I'd live in one of these. Have my floor on.
Jeez.
Have my place on the top floor. You know. Feel all badass about myself.
We'd have to make a tower of SRTs just to get to the top. Can you imagine that crap, having to walk left and right just to climb the tower and get to the top?
Nah, I wouldn't need the power of them. Maybe.
You need at least 3.
Yeah, that's
At
what I was gonna
least.
say. Maybe 3, if that.
Well, I'd say at least 3, maybe 4. SRTs don't have a lot of vertical to them. I don't know why, but the bubble that they form is more of like this weird oval.
You kind of expect a teleporter here.
You would think. But that's just the weather screen, I think.
Parking spots taken.
Oh, the parking around these things is terrible. You're usually always really busy. So it's great for finding traders. But
Or maybe, quite possibly, one of those exotic ships you'd be looking for, you know? Like that specific one.
I don't know. And check the system. I don't think it's too great. Yeah, it's a class 2 economy. Low conflict. Which is odd for a Viking system. Well, that's one way to do it. Bonk.
Oh no, it's just flipping it over.
You have all the resources in your pocket for it?
Huh? For this thing?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Here's some chromatic metal for its happiness. Some mordite for its neural assembly. Let's see. Like, she's gonna fire a fair amount of DLC. Alright, let's take a look at what she looks like first. It's actually kind of funny looking. Oh wow, she's got a blue flow to her. I didn't notice that. That's neat. Take a look at the editor camera. See what it looks like.
How'd that go?
The ship kept magically moving. I guess it's because I'm in multiplayer or something like that. So, yeah, it's shit.
You want me to get it?
No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Oh, one way or another. Alright, so there's a save beacon. Acting like there's a distress signal. Yeah, I don't see.
Not a clue.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
found it. I've been remarking on how it's been doing that. When you find crashed ships now, right? It literally marks out their position with a distress signal permanently.
That sounds glitchy.
Sounds exploity as fuck.
Yeah, if you find like a good crashed ship, you can just hit it for parts over and over. It's probably how some folks get those ship AI things that cost so much. Those $250 million parts. Or units, whatever.
She swims through atmosphere though, like it is non-existent. Like
I will say it does appear that you can come to a damn near stop. Whereas my Marauder here can't do that.
No
it tends to have a
way.
very slow crawl.
dude, I need you to get to my position effective immediately.
Dude, I'm right behind you.
Please tell me
I
you are
see what you see.
what I'm seeing.
I'm seeing what you're seeing.
What are you seeing?
Another hauler class just chilling there.
It says it's your ship.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It says,
How in the hell
it says it's yours.
is it my ship? It says Starship. That's all it says.
On mine it says it's yours.
On mine it just says Starship. I'm not... Then again, I do own an egg, and there's a possibility it's using it from my freighter, since it has a teleport. I just don't think it's in the system. So it shouldn't be working, because it's in storage, technically.
Nothing else.
Not sure I want to do anything with that, because my Explorer class is already made up, and I always keep my 5th slot open so that I can just change ships and sell them. So I can't.
Really weird.
It's kind of creepy, but I don't want to risk losing the Terror here either, because if I lose this ship, that's a lot of parts that I've just... Like, I think in this ship alone, I've probably got about 20... No. More like 120,000 nanites in. I brought it up from Class B to Class S. Bought a good amount of its storage slots. And then, again, nanites for parts. S-Class, the whole damn thing. It's got 3 weapons.
That's the weirdest thing I've
Shields and the whole 9 yards.
Like, the ship duplicated itself and then named it to you.
Yeah, which as my list displayed, it didn't show anything.
Yeah, that's...
My list just showed my 5 ships. And then...
Okay, so there's Falling Star.
Falling Star? Like as in an actual...
The base, Falling Star Point.
Oh, okay.
We got Secret Visiting Post. Relay post appears to be broadcasting holotrominous messages across the system. I may eavesdrop with the right frequency. Viking cannot random word, but random word, interloper, random word, cannot be random word, is random word, question mark.
That's a lot of words.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what that all means, but sure.
Did you get it as a result of a mission?
No, I just got it was an anomaly encounter. You know, just pulse driving, find stuff.
One of them.
I wanna actually start playing hardcore, just getting this girl into shape, and then doing what I was doing before, where I was just gate crashing like across the entire galaxy. She's like, where'd it go? It just took off. What do you mean it just took off? Yeah, it just pointed itself in a direction and disappeared. Did you check the next system? That's a living ship. I don't think it's in the next star cluster.
Well, that thing can jump void pockets. That's the big winning thing for it. As long as you can jump void pockets, you're good. And void pockets are usually no more than about 600 or 700 light years across, I think. I haven't seen any big ones.
Biggest void I've ever seen was...
That you jumped across.
I think it was 1,400 light years.
Wow, that's a big puddle.
And it was funny, too, because that first 1,400 light year jump, that was the first portion of it. That was the first star in the middle.
So it was just a random star. Okay, so it was just in the middle of all the mess.
Void, right? Like, you get out to the edges of the galaxy and you see stuff that's just...
Deformed.
It's just crazy when you get farther out. Like, they always
Probably a lot of
constantly tell
corrupted
you-
worlds.
Well, no, I don't know if you were ever talking to me and Slayer and a few others in the fleet had theories. Right? And this is just kind of idle stoner discussion, so take it with a grain of salt.
Nah.
Since it's 4 a.m., I will actually start we'll discuss this with you. Oh, yeah, did you see my mech bay yet?
I have not seen your mech bay. I am looking now.
Alright, so you have my greenhouse. You've seen this. Right? Very proud.
Yes.
But, you know, I was like, how can we go further? Oh, I need to.
You got mud huts. How'd you get a third mud hut?
I can make them.
How do you? I mean, like, where do you get the blueprint?
Get from the Quicksilver store.
I need to get this.
But this is
Ew.
my Nomad garage,
Nice.
right?
I like this.
And
That's
this
good.
one over here, he's been moving around inside because of the AI, but yeah, this is my mech bay.
You know how to shut your mech's AI off, don't you?
I do, but I moved it in. See, because now it's back. But yeah, I got an actual. This is my designated mech bay model. Oh, did you see my new power lines?
I did see what looked like power lines.
Yeah.
You made it off mushrooms.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Like, I figured out how to do that. It's still the same process, but there's an extra step to it.
What are you putting in the middle is my curiosity.
It's
Or
the sodium light. It's still there. Right?
Oh wow, you can't see that sodium light. Oh, never mind. You get underneath that mushroom and the sodium light gets really... Oh, never mind. These things are bioluminescent. So, if anything, they kind of fit the whole...
It's so cool. It covers up everything with it.
Oh wow, this thing has no open access. Okay.
Should. Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. Given it is really stormy and I don't have my flashlight on. Here it is. Ah, indeed.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. It's 140, 140, 140, so... It's too bad.
Gestures. Sitting. Yes. There we go. Alright. So,
Indeed.
oh, you should see what I've done with my freighter. I can't call it here right now, so I can't really show it off, but, yeah.
Oh, is it missing some,
No, it is that far away.
What? I thought you can call them in anywhere, you just, can't call them into a system if you don't have the right star drive. You've got to have the right star drive upgrade.
Nope.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can't, I guess it's because there's not enough.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I
But
should make
anyway.
a pirate. Well, you did say a pirate's life for me at one point, so we may have to go and knock over some freighters. Get the cops mad at us.
Nah, I was gonna go slam some derelicts and stuff.
I'm actually for that idea too.
Where
I'd have to bring my hauler though, because my Marauder is not good for that. It's too overbuilt, so it's only got like 20 spare slots for stuff. So,
matter
yeah.
beam and a freighter. Though I suppose if you're not the matter beam in your freighter, you can teleport stuff to your freighter, even if it's not in the same system.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So you just make sure that your freighter's inventory is nice and empty. Right? You won't be able to access your storage, but you will be able to access the main grid of the freighter. So you just that's what I do when I'm hitting sentinels. Right? I'll just make sure that the freighter is mostly cleaned out, and if I need to make room in my inventory, I'll just start dumping stuff into the freighter, and it makes life so much easier.
Yeah, I do need more storage augments for my freighter, so derelict runs will definitely be on my horizon. I've got an A-class freighter, and it's pretty geared up.
Yeah.
Only way I can make it better is to get an S of the same type. It's got to be a Corvax Star Destroyer style.
I got a 7-section. I got a 7-section Sentinel. Believe it or not, it's not this system. It's the nearby system, Donna Jerry or whatever. If you actually look at the system, it actually says Dragon's Hellhole. Right, but yeah, 7-section Sentinel freighter spawns in that system.
If it was a 7 Sentinel Corvax, that'd be amazing. I've seen a crap ton of light flashes out here.
I don't know, my sentry's flipping the fuck out, and I just got meat and Mordite, unless you just randomly handed that to me.
No, it's said because it says Dragon Wolf has engaged wildlife. Is your
No,
you turned it off. Yeah, and I don't think this little guy even has a gun on him, do
yeah,
you?
he does. He has 2 front guns. I've seen him use them too.
So yeah, maybe he's not. Maybe he's the one killing. Did you by chance happen to know if there are predators on this planet?
There are, but they're not hostile towards us. Like the predator creatures are literally you'll hear them freaking roar behind you, and you'll be like, oh shit! You spin around and you literally see it run right past you and start attacking something that's past you. Right? Like the predators ignore the player.
Weird.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I'm examining the local wildlife to see what I see. Yeah, most of them tend to just eat like minerals and things like that.
The most dangerous thing about this planet, and I've said it repetitively, is literally the frickin' plants. Oh, and the weather.
Sandworms?
No, the plants.
Oh, ooh, what kind of weather? Infrequent torrents. So storms aren't common, but whenever they are, they hurt you.
There's a different sort of weather on this planet. You'll start
Space weather?
razor rain.
It's literally called razor rain.
No, you played Defiance, and so you know what
Yeah.
razor rain is. And
It's an incoming meteor usually. Of course, that's an arc fall, razor rains. Which is worse than a meteor, because that's like shards of alien technology.
It's to the point where I would call it razor rain, because when for instance, you'll be like, and it happens on sections of the planet. Like, sometimes it's our section, sometimes it'll be elsewhere. I don't know exactly what their system is behind how it works, but basically, it's not like one meteor that just comes down and strikes near you. It's dozens and dozens of meteors in your general area, right? And it just gives you periodic warnings when one's about to smack you, which, when I say...
Yeah,
When I say about to, I mean you literally have
about to.
a second
I
to
know.
dodge.
I've been there.
Right? And
I've
that's
been
the
there.
planet, right? It's not like 1 or 2 meteors. Like some
So-
planets, it's like full on. Fuck you.
You usually have a shower of them coming in. That's why I generally like having things like my Colossus and stuff on the ground if I'm not paying attention, because not much is going to kill me inside that thing.
Oh yeah. But no, it's definitely a thing, right? And I've always been kind of very cautious towards it. That's why I have the like frequent buildings and stuff around, right? Usually, you know me, I'm not too big on building a lot of buildings, right? I usually have 1, maybe 2, 3 if necessary, right? It's like I'm building everywhere. Building for my freaking a building for my...
What else did you have on your list, on your agenda for the day? Was it just getting your ship born?
No, I'm gonna be going and tracking that settlement now. That's the next
Oh,
thing
okay.
on the list.
I happen to have a portal code, I think, for a good system with, in fact, I think you
we
gave it to me.
We already have a decent system. Right?
No, I meant a system for living ship parts.
Oh, living
That-
ship parts. No, I'm
Yeah.
not worried about that. Living ship parts,
Okay.
that's basically, for instance, this system. If you're encountering anomalies, you'll get living ship parts. Right?
Well, I know what this system's spawn rate is very high.
Also,
This
is
thing,
just
like super duper high,
is just
especially
me
if you have a
saying-
living ship on you.
like we're literally at the point where once my ship is fully done up and my
Colored.
fleet is to
Oh, that's right. Living ships can all, by nature, hop whatever color they want.
Exactly.
That's right. I forgot
That's
about
why-
that. You don't
that's
have to
why I
give them
keep-
colored warp drives
That's why I keep calling the living ship my Pathfinder. Or
because it doesn't have to.
yeah, it literally can go anywhere. It chooses.
So what you could do is get your ship. Wow, there goes your sentinel. He starts killing the shit again.
Yeah, no, this is kind of
Yeah,
interesting. I'm more like,
You have to name. You have to name him Combopolis Michael, because I mean, he just loves
rename
killing.
my sentinel?
No, but I'm just saying because of what it's doing, you should name it Combopulus Michael because it just loves killing.
What I like, actually, and this is kind of funny, is
It's nuts.
my sentinel dog. This is his natural name.
Oh, I happened to pop in at about that time.
Yeah.
Whenever I was tracking your portal code, you had weeds out, or weeda.
Weedish.
What the hell it's weedish. Yeah, that's it. And I was like, Jesus. You have a dog named Weedish.
Dude!
Oh, you disappeared. Whenever you called out your dog, you completely left the system.
Yeah, there's,
I think there's a dog glitch with the multiplayer.
no, actually, I know about that glitch. It doesn't happen often, but it can happen. Where...
It happened to our group at one point, because we were in group, and I could literally use it, and face would disappear. So I had to keep my dog put away.
Alright. And now I'm back. Because I pulled out my frickin' shovel Rex.
Yeah. Giant. Thing's huge. What kind of armor pieces did you put on? Oh, that's nice.
The exotic ones, but they're not what I actually need, and so I'm flipping over to square lasers. attacking versus stone. Actually, this should just work like this. Come on. Alright, buddy, you can't stand in front of me if I'm doing this. And of course, he tries to slowly do it again. But alright, and I point at plant.
Are you using the pet point?
Yeah, well, if you use a pet point, apparently, if he has the lasers on him, he'll actually mine. Like, use those lasers for mining lasers. Alright. And so I've been trying to be, like, it works with the round lasers and the square lasers. There's really no difference between the two actual lasers, but, you know, it's something that they do. He's not shooting the plant.
Yeah, my Smush ain't listening to me either.
Definitely in the buggy stage.
Do I have? Do they have to be scanned by chance, like in the library?
This is ferrite dust, so. Not really useful in the way of following orders, though. So that's it.
Yeah.
I'm almost wondering, because I've had Weedish gathering. So, and I think he can use his laser, right?
Did I leave the system?
No, I pulled him out, so it made me do it again.
Ah.
Alright, well, that's not working, so. Enough of that bugginess. We'll figure out the whole mastering of pets and plants and animals and all that BS later. Like, there's supposed to be some way that we can make them mine. I want to know how to do that. Because I'm just saying, it can be really efficient.
Maybe if you're like riding on their back or something, I could see you just like point to the thing and they shoot at it.
I wonder if that actually is a good question. Alright, let's pull out the shovel racks. Hi, bud. Alright. Space, move faster. Suggest directions. Yeah, there's no real dismount. Not very freaking efficient whatsoever. I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to like look it up or something like that. Cause I definitely...
You are aware of the time, are you, Commodore?
Yes, I am actually. And yeah, it's all actually right in front of me. Alright, I'm just basically killing time right now.
Same.
Let's head back to the house. There is time. I do like that
I-
cave. I saw that cave just now, right? Beside the power station right there. Alright,
There we go.
like I still,
Sometimes
no
I
matter
prefer the
what,
old-
I'll definitely be keeping this place, just because this planet produces BC. Like,
Why would you worry about that? Can't you plant cut rock flower?
yeah, but it's a lot easier just frickin' walking to that massive pile of petrified shit right outside my door and shooting a terrain manipulator.
Feeders.
That too. Alright. Guess I'll sit inside. Yes.
I'm chilling in your terminus room. Sitting there looking at your ship.
I didn't see it. Really not much of a world for terminus.
Doesn't need to be. It's just a reception area. It's not supposed to be, big old, like, grand hall.
Well, honestly,
not like
the
it's a
building
giant-
has always been temporary.
Well, it's not a Warframe dojo.
Well, no, I always wanted to do the whole mud hut, like,
It's that time.
I know.
Shit.
Firing.
Speaking of firing, things that I found really weird. Are you familiar with that notebook program that Google has? That Google Keep.
Say what?
Are you familiar with that program by Google called Keep? It's essentially just a notepad. And you can have this notepad on your phone set to give you reminders. Well, one thing it used to do, whenever it would give you a reminder and tell you about something, and you kind of ignored it or something, it would say fired at certain time. And I'm like, that was a very, very peculiar pick of phrasing.
Oh, yeah.
For a note
Yeah. Huh.
or a reminder. Yeah. Just fired at certain time.
On a different note, speaking of apps and cell phones and reminders and crap, you know those Amber Alert apps that are just loaded into every single phone, right? You know.
Well, it's not really an app. It's more something built into the emergency. It's part of the emergency alert system that's been integrated into the build of every phone.
Well, check this out, right?
Pretty important stuff. You want to know if you're going to have a missile shoved up your ass, don't you?
Missing child on this one, right? But
Moreover.
it gives an Amber Alert, right? I'm down in Vancouver. We know this. We all know this, right?
Yes.
Right. Now, and I've said this on the stream before, so I'm right to say. Right?
Gotcha.
But anyway, basically, what's going on, right, is the first Amber Alert goes off, right? And again, I'm down in Vancouver. It starts giving me an Amber Alert for Fort St. John, which is literally the other end of the province. It's literally...
Is it over 100 miles away?
Yes.
Then the reason they sent it to you is because they've gotten a hot tip that that's where it's headed.
Ah. Okay, that would make sense.
Think
but,
about that. Think about that. That's all. Anytime you get something where it's a long distance, it's because they fear that their Mounties or whoever covers the highways isn't gonna cut it. That whoever it is going to get past, and that they're going to have to deal with the city that receives the runner, as it were.
That's something that's always been kind of a thing in
So not only do they want the Vancouver cops on it, but they want the Vancouver people on it. So
That's how it's always
just
been,
do your
though,
part and keep your eyes up.
right? Especially once you get out towards, you know, more of the frontier up north and stuff. Everybody out there just folk, right? There's good folk.
And
bad
again, you
folk,
don't live
for
near
the most
highways
part.
and stuff.
Oh no,
You don't live.
I have.
You live on the suburbs.
I've lived.
I mean, you're like
Yeah.
way out, so you can't.
What are you talking about? I'm not. I'm right beside the highway that leads directly to the frickin' border. Try that one. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, then in that case,
Yeah.
as I said before, keep your eyes up, and if you see something familiar, give somebody a little jingle, eh?
It was just a quick. The thing is, right? Getting back to what happened, right? Is I'm like, okay, notification, thank you, click, right? 5 minutes later, right? And the reason why I say this is it's so annoying because I was actually, you know, in the middle of my afternoon nap, right?
Hmm.
Right, and
You don't have your phone set to your sleep schedule? You can set your
oh no,
your do not disturb priority.
I literally had the sound and everything off on the phone, right? And the thing still,
And it busted
Breep,
through it.
breep, breep, breep.
right? Like it literally
Okay,
just like
that's not bad.
superseded me turning off the volume and everything. It's like, fuck you. You have to pay attention to this Amber Alert. I'm like, I just was notified, and then like, but it does it again 5 minutes later after I deal with that.
but what I'm saying is, does your phone have a do not disturb? Because do not disturb is different than muting. Do not disturb will literally take full priority of all sound, and it will only let certain shit through. Usually just alarms. Mine won't let anyone get through except for like calls from my mom and stuff.
Yeah.
Anything where I have to be worried about people are missing a call or whatnot. Mechanics and things like that.
All in all, it's just very irksome.
But yeah, see, just look through your settings, see if you find something called Do Not Disturb, and then set a schedule. Bam. There we go. Yeah. Would you mind, like,
That was
walking
cool
up your
to
stairs?
actually watch.
Huh? Would you mind checking up these stairs that you've got set up over here?
Yeah.
And, like, walk on them and see what happens when you walk on it?
Which stairs? Where?
The ones down here right above your large refiner. Specifically? Oh, I can't mark it. Actually, that's the wrong...
There's an issue with refiners. I forgot about the
Okay.
issue, and I just had to replace it. It's literally an issue that pertains to the large refiner. Its hitbox is a lot bigger than or its collision box, I should say, is a lot taller than it actually shows, and it's clipping through the floor. This is a problem that I first encountered way the fuck back when freighters became a thing.
Is there any way to, oh yeah, your base really isn't that big. It doesn't have any giant rooms in it. It is the biggest room in the place. So yeah, that's kind of the only place you can put a large refiner. Damn. That sucks. Is the only way around it. I'm moving. I'll stand where your old refiner was.
There. It should be a lot easier. At least.
But now your gun rack is all blocked.
I'll move the gun rack. Not a big deal.
Although I do wish I had the PC build system. It's way easier with a keyboard and mouse.
It kinda is, I guess.
Well, right now we've got a glitch in PS5 where if I try to edit something out to just move it, it straight up will not delete the item. I'll select it and it will either add all the stuff back to my inventory and duplicate without destroying the original object, or it just straight up won't do anything.
Right,
Not at
so
all.
If I go through this terminus to town, will you be able to just join me there?
I'm not sure.
You said you could teleport to player or something like that.
I can teleport to group. If I hit group, it shows me falling star point no matter where I'm at, so long as I am in your group. However, if I want to do that, I will have to get in my ship real quick. Let me do just that, and I'll use the space anomaly to get me there.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to this settlement and start getting stuff on the go, because basically the system that we want to go is in the system adjacent to the system with my settlement in.
Understood. We'll be there in a moment. Space anomaly deployed. Entering. ETA 10 seconds.
I'm literally waiting on a loading
I'm gonna go ahead and do a dismount for a autosave. Says you've left the system.
Hoping no one notices. Sus. Frickin' Corvax. Hoping no
Good to go.
Huh?
Clear for launch.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, warp calibration required. Exit or join? Join. Moving out. I really do like the anomaly system. Makes it so much easier. But whatever that name of that one place is, that Goodale Raleigh, it's the only place I have of yours. So I need to check out this new base's location and get its station in my system. There's your freighter, so I guess your settlement's nearby.
My settlement's directly underneath my freighter.
I figure.
You know,
There it is. Yeah, you like to generate a shadow if you can. But the way your freighter works, you'd have to change its orientation.
Oh no, it's more about Titanfall.
Oh, call in the freighter so that you can have the robot drop in.
Rock right on top of me. It's just like, yeah.
I can dig that. It'll look like my robot's stowing away on your ship, so I hope you don't mind the ticket.
I would love to actually have, like especially with our type of freighters, I would love to have this slingshot platform for Exo.
With your freighter, oh, you know, nah, maybe definitely for your kind of freighter, because it's got that big wide bottom on it. Mine, on the other hand, it's big old wide, but it ain't very thick.
Well, it doesn't need to be thick, it just needs to be long, right? Or not even really long, just long enough for the slingshot platform. It's just like, it can, like, you know, you just get in your exocraft, and then it just slingshots it off the thing, and just like has
Little recommendation for your place here whenever you get to. If the locals ask you to build a retail market, do so. It'll put up a.
This is just a temporary settlement. This is not my actual permanent settlement. This is just the settlement.
Oh, it is. Quest?
Yeah, settlement quest.
I only got a settlement quest for my Sentinel, for my little blue Sentinel.
Yeah. It's still
And then I just kept, all I did was I just kept mine. I never got rid of it. I just put work into it and made it big.
There's an indium system right next to this one. This is a copper system. It's like, I'd love to have one in an indium system and then just have my base nearby it.
if you want, you can do the same thing I did and just find a terminus, hit the group subsection, look for a place called Cold Station 13, and you can just teleport there. It's an Indian system, and it's friendly. It's already packed down with our stuff. You can just set up a big mining operation out there. One of those big tower systems.
No, you know me. I love to explore and freaking establish everything. Like, you know me. I'm not gonna settle in. Fucking crazy. This is all temporary shit of me killing time to wait for certain individuals within our fleet to finish up operations at Bajor. Once all.
What?
Yeah, we
The hell is?
refound Bajor.
You guys had a planet that you renamed?
No, we have a system.
Well, yeah, I guess it would be a system,
It's
wouldn't
the
it?
Bajor system, and it is literally, you know, I'll never actually fully disclose its location on stream, but let's just say it is remarkably close to the center of the galaxy.
Well, that's still too. Yeah, that's still too specific.
Well, anybody that's been to the center of the galaxy will could end up coming across Bajor, and they would end up finding a fair chunk of our fleet's holdings, because
Well, it's hardly a holding.
hardly a holding.
Because remember,
You kidding?
my
That's where SGC is.
well, but you don't have anything that's like
And
critical out there. And for the
well,
most
there
part,
is
having established
another
bases is just so that you can be able to call in whatever exocraft you want to, wherever your
The other thing is
raiders
what's being
stationed.
built. Its previous iteration got glitched out because of nonsense, but you know
Updates,
who
probably.
has been building very diligently out there to get it finished, and has literally said to me, don't go out there until I'm ready. And so I literally have been just kind of procrastinating on it. And eventually, you know, if he doesn't get his ass in gear and finish it up, I will eventually just jump to SGC, which it should, if the portal coordinates are still correct and everything, it should literally bring me to the doorstep of SGC. And then I will rest, relax in facilities that I have not stepped in for a dog's age. And then I will
hell
pull
is
in
this
my
thing?
fleet and punch galaxies. And then once I've done the actual full-on galaxy punch, then I will be looking for coordinates to the upper echelons of the galaxies. Like, I'm not talking 20 or 30.
Oh.
I'm talking in
Do
the
you know that you've
hundreds.
got a project that's not finished? It needs supplies.
Yes, I'm aware of it. I just haven't done it because I'm switching over to a different supplement in the Indian system. That's literally why I haven't invested anything into it.
Oh,
Because
so that things.
I'm about to like.
You were actually just going to pick up a settlement over there in that system. Got it.
That's why I've been looking so diligently. That's why I asked nav data and all that. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll continue. unless that refreshes.
Oh, shit, that was faster than I thought. I even got out my Colossus. I was gonna go crawling around the flatlands here to see what I see, but if we're already gonna leave the star system, fuck, I don't need those. But if it's gonna be an Indian system, you're not gonna have your freighter, so in that case, I will enlist the help of mine.
You might, I do believe the anomaly is already in the system, but you might want to call the anomaly to just find it easier. That, or you could just, you know, locate me in the star map. It shouldn't be too hard. It's literally right. Well, it's not right next door.
It's under, it's probably under 500 light years, so.
Oh yeah.
But either way, ooh, I've got to empty out my hauler, or not my hauler, but my Marauders inventory. So I'm gonna have to make a stop off by the station real fast anyway. I'll probably just end up using the anomaly. Make it easy.
Alright, punching.
It's by the station. Okay.
I'll wait for you to arrive, and then I'm going to call in the anomaly. That way I can freaking unglitch myself, per se, if it does happen.
What's that? What happened?
There's a glitch with those settlement things, those papers, the locator things, the locator beacons, right? Where you'll use it and it literally won't do anything, or it'll just keep giving you, oh, frickin', I can't locate anything. You're in a bad spot. Please move, right? Where you go.
Oh, that sucks.
It does anything. The way of fixing this, according to the intel that I've gathered, is rather A, you basically quit out of the game, reset your app, right? But there are people that have actually argued that this doesn't work at all, right? But what does seem to work, and me speaking from experience on this one, is the other thing that other people say, which is summon the anomaly, go into the anomaly, and then go back out. Right? Like, go into the anomaly, you know, get out of your ship for a moment, right? Some people say start a quest with some random people, and, you know, go do that, and then come back to your system, and it'll be fine. But I've found it's literally just go into the anomaly, and then go back out, and it fixes it.
Sounds like what they're basically making point to is to try and cause the system to have to be reloaded.
That's what I think it is, yeah.
Regenerated, basically, because, I mean, that's
It's a load
what
error,
they do.
simply.
Yeah, it's just a loading error, so they want to... Alright, saving... Let's see if we get a calibration. Yep, we got a calibration. Go to your current system. Warping. Oh, and you'll probably have to get a single player save instead of a multiplayer save before reloading. So it'll save your position and all that.
Well, it's still saying that it will save my position isn't saved on my screen.
Oh.
Yeah, you've never seen that?
Well, I'm used to just seeing it all the time whenever... At least I guess it's...
been that way on console, unless I've just tuned it out so long that they've updated it and I just didn't realize. Nope, it says restore point saved. Weird. I guess they did update it. I just tuned it out for so long that I didn't notice the change.
The only time I ever see it now is if you're on a mission from the anomaly. With other
Derelicts too. Yeah,
Yes,
derelicts
that-
always tell me, no matter what. And I'm like, oh, if you die inside, good luck with that.
Alright, we're gonna rename
Yep.
this because I'm me, and this thing is Leviathan. Because that's the name of my haulers. Or my living hauler. Pretty sure I got that right. I'll double check that.
So your other one was a living hauler too?
My first living
Oh.
was a hauler, and I named her Leviathan. She was my
Hmm.
first actual official No Man's Sky pet, long before pets were ever a thing. And I loved her as much as anybody loves any other pets in No Man's Sky, if not more. I happily freaking charged into Sentinel packs just to feed on them, just so I could give her Pugnium, because I always made jokes that I was feeding my pet.
Yeah, because that's what the shields run on. And so long as you've got dead sentinels, you've got. And all you gotta do is just aim at a pack of them hanging around near a one of those supply depots.
It was one of the
That's
reasons I kept
funny.
hitting supply depots. The loot was just secondary, right? I was actually feeding my space dragon, you know?
I don't know, I think technically Leviathans are supposed to be like big, like sea worm snake things, aren't they?
There's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's see if we can find a appropriate home. Or can't find an appropriate home. I believe that it's... If I just keep rolling over the planet, the settlement charts, I will find. I'll look like.
Whoa, shit.
Alright, try again. Oh, I got something. Okay, so it's not being glitchy. Yay. What do we got here? It's the cactus flesh planet. Honestly, if it keeps giving me this, I might just, like, eventually say, fuck it, do it, because this one has activated EA. Like, this
Try landing. Yeah, try landing on a planet, and then just using the thing.
the planetary
See if that helps.
I could try.
Yeah. Yeah. See if it'll isolate it.
I, you know, go to this one, remove its marker, because
Oh.
we know how No Man's Sky is with markers. Remove the first marker before we give you another one.
Or we're gonna pollute your freaking HUD with them.
Oh man, remember that one time when we had that memory leak glitch where the markers just wouldn't go away?
Oh yeah, now I think those, those communication things that people leave around in big bunches. I'm pretty sure they go away after a certain amount of time now.
Oh really?
Because a friend of mine set one at their base that they named Oof, and it stayed there for a long time, and it was just kind of like popping in and out of existence. It was on that one glitchy planet where Angel Island was at.
Dude,
If I'm not mistaken, this thing was
straight
literally...
up on an actual plateau, like a raised plateau.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
Nice.
Like,
Mine's built inside of a big square cut
Yeah.
crater.
Yeah, it's not a square cut crater, it's a square cut raised plateau. Like, there's one section here that's still connected to the other. Cool. Cool, I guess, but, you know, it's not an oh my god thing. Right, like, I don't know, like, this planet is good, but I would still want to try and get one. Also, there's no storm crystals on this planet, which is an immediate killing. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, I did mean to call in my freighter. Shit. I'll have to do it when I get out in space.
Metal buildings, right? Very Firefly-ish.
They look like settlements. They aren't kidding about it.
Well, no, like all the settlements seem to almost kind of be very reminiscent, right?
How does old Malcolm Reynolds put it? The inner planets. Oh, wait a minute. It says some planets get all the new good technology, and well, some don't.
Yeah, like that one planet where it's like literally stone huts and shit that they're all living in.
Oh no, they're usually. I think the lowest tech I've ever seen in Firefly is like Wild West, but you know,
Where
auto repeat rifles and shit.
Yeah, I've seen woodcuts.
Auto shot.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Most of it is like modeled after, you know, pioneering and stuff, which makes sense because people out towards the Outer Rim aren't going to have access to supply lines and resources and stuff. You're not just going to build a Walmart in the Outer Rim. Walmart's going to want to see a return on that. Whoa. You gonna land on it and then use your thing?
That's the plan. I'm just wanting to go to the left one. This one's like things literally Mordite and magnetized ferrite indium. It's quite fun.
Wow, it's a moon.
I'm okay with the moon.
Quark's cousin bought himself a moon.
Rom?
I said cousin, not brother.
Sorry, I don't pay attention.
That's fine. I say his brother was an idiot when it comes to business, but his cousin was a smart guy, arms dealer. Said Quark, you're never gonna make a lot of money in bartending weapons. That's where the Latinum is.
It is, though.
It is.
Unfortunately, no matter, like, and, like, they kind of try and point that out with all sorts of sci-fis. It seems like no matter which part of the galaxy you go in, it's kind of arrogant to think that you're the
Everyone's your friend whenever you're selling weapons.
Well, no, I was actually referencing, what's his face from Babylon 5, is that arrogance. Right?
Oh, you're talking about Centauri.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his
Arrogance
face?
is like is a trait that's not, you know, singular to any one specific season or one specific race. I don't know why I said season.
Species.
Nah, my brain's just scattered all over.
They were, yeah, they were. It was. What I think his name was like Lon. No, it's not Londo.
Yeah, it's Londo, I think.
It was Londo. Yeah, it is Londo Mollari. That's right.
Londo.
He was the. Yeah, he was the Centauri ambassador. Dude with the huge hair.
Arrogance is like a trait that's not specific to Centauri alone. It spans the galaxy like solar winds or something like that. And it's actually true, right? There's no... I'm fully in the belief that there is no one species out there that is, oh, wonderful and super benevolent. No, I believe that every single species...
So, question. I've got to pose this to you now. Do you think there are arrogant dogs and cats?
Oh, yeah.
Usually, yeah, of course.
Dude, I used to be a cat owner, man.
course they're arrogant.
Cats are arrogant as fuck. Alright, let's try.
Try what?
The chart.
Oh yeah. You have the chart.
Yeah, it didn't even work this time.
Fucking lame.
Alright, going to the anomaly. Which nonsense.
You want to stay in group or?
Yeah, I'll stay in
Break
group,
group.
so just stay here. And I'll come back. Because it'll tell me to come back to the system that you're in. Make life so much easier.
Yeah, I need to recharge my launch jets anyway.
I believe that No Man's Sky is just beginning, right? We're gonna
Well, no, they've been out for like what? I don't know. How old is this game? It came out in.
Yeah, but you heard what the devs have said?
What are you talking about?
The devs have literally turned around and said, well, I don't know exactly what exactly they said, but it's along the lines of No Man's Sky. They view it as still in its stage. You have to remember that this is the Oasis.
Don't quite yada yada.
The Oasis. They still have a long way to go before it actually.
There we go. Basic information. Initial release date 2016. So yeah, this is a 6-year-old game.
And they're still saying it's in its infant stages, which means
So I'm gonna hit the news button, see what I see. No Man's Sky pets have hilarious but odd animations. Yada yada. Sentinel fixes. Best way. Child of Helios event.
I remember the Child of Helios event.
You'd have to enlighten me.
It was all the like ships and stuff. Child of Helios was that jellyfish.
Hmm.
You know the jellyfish you get the living water from? It's like,
The big stupid jellyfish.
yeah, big space jellyfish that's psychic.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was just making a Commander Shepard reference. Because you can call a Hanar a big stupid jellyfish and it's hilarious. It's just a big stupid jellyfish.
Alright, it's
The
not
fact that they actually had somebody record that line. It's hilarious. What's up?
It's giving me flack.
So what's the chance now? Not chance.
Literally just turned around and was like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean, no?
Well, maybe not this planet then, I guess.
No, it's literally, it's not letting me do it on a planet. It's sending me back to the stupid 2 fucking moons again.
So, you want to try another Indium system and see if you get a better check?
Honestly, we're at the point where, yeah, it's fine.
That's usually what I
was
always
just
do
aiming for
because
a 3-star Indium system. That's all. Like that's it. Right? A 3-star Indium system. Right?
what do you mean 3-star, like economy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. 3-star Indium systems. What's class as an Indium? It's a O5P, so that would make it a O class star. That's a dead system. Can't do anything there.
Oh, so they're blue.
That's a class 2. Oh, no, it's dead O class.
I always found it very hard to actually use the galaxy map console, where on the computer it's like.
What's your distinct difference? The map itself, like when it comes to galaxy maps, Elite Dangerous has the easiest one because you can literally. Oh, well, that's an F class. Nope, I need an O type. Come on, oh, there's a 2-star oak. Come on.
I will join you in the search in a moment. Now that I've found this settlement, I'm not gonna waste any more planetary scanners because they keep sending me back to those two. Like,
Yeah, those are probably the only ones available in the system.
If they weren't always constantly sending me to the two most weather-based shit planets, I don't even care if the settlement is an F class. I know that doesn't exist, but you get my point, right? I don't care about the settlement so much. I care about...
You want a paradise planet or something if you could get one.
I don't even care if it's a paradise planet. I just want a planet with decent weather and frickin', you know, an actual lucrative economy and frickin' some sort of resources that we can make a life out of, frickin', instead of just going back to that system every time we need to. I don't like having to travel. I'm actually going to settle down. I want to be in one system, not having to travel around in a fucking star cluster. And the reason why I want to specifically be in Indium is because you as well as I know that Indium systems are less likely to see traffic randomly in it. Specifically because Indium systems are endgame.
Well, to a degree. I mean, shoot. It was like, what, phase 2 or phase 3 that they basically hand you the other warp drives for your starship?
Well, no, what I was saying is, like, as far as usually difficulty, economy, and all that stuff, if you want the best of the best for a character that's at endgame, you should be rather A, living in an Indian system, frickin', or B, living in a 3-star system that has really decent resources, like India.
I've got one.
You got one?
It's a GEC high-tech 3-star, but it's high conflict. Does this bother you?
No.
425 light years away. Give me a second to work there and then check your star map. It should only take me about 10 seconds.
Yep, I'm literally watching the star map right now. I watched you blink off the grid on my star map, so that tells me you're in trouble.
Do you see my little icon pop up anywhere near a blue star?
I'm looking for you. Let me reset my star map.
Indium, gold, silver, fragmented planet.
If bad comes to worse, I can just blink over to you with with the anomaly.
I wonder, does the anomaly cost warp fuel? I wouldn't think so.
I don't know. That's actually a really good question. And no, I don't actually see you, so I'm going to do exactly as I said and utilize the anomaly.
Desolate planet. All rust, cobalt, and indium. It's a good source of metal, though. Like, that'd be the planet to set up with a mine for cobalt and indium. So usually once you've got oxygen...
I don't think unsettled's
Oh no, this thing's prosperous. It's got GEC traffic everywhere, so what you have will probably be a GEC system. Or settlement.
I don't mind GEC. I really don't mind any specific species because they're all kind of messed up in their own little way.
When the GEC were adequately punished for theirs by being rewritten, and the Korvax were adequately crunched, and then
I don't know if that was an adequate punishment. That was just kind
I don't know. It keeps them from being destructive. At least they're productive. They're good at spreading resources around. Granted, it causes economies to form, but you'll still find your rogue Gex that run around and decide to pirate you. But
Alright, so what
they're
we got here?
pretty quickly dealt with. Not a bad system. It's a 4-planet system. Oh no, 2-planet system. 2-planet. Everybody check the what?
The station.
No, I've been trying to find a nice place to put in my freighter, and I think I have.
Alright, we'll call in your, find a place to call in your freighter. That one's got, selenium and ancient bones, fiery planet, activated indium, phosphorus.
Okay. So what do you want to check the station for?
Multi-tool.
Ah,
And first
okay.
spawn of fighters.
I can check the fighters on my ship. I'll just sit up on the deck plating and watch them come in.
Well, two sets of eyes is always a good thing when, you know, looking at this stuff.
Not to mention having the extra pads available. I've got...
What we used to, like, drop out of warp and there wasn't just, like, one of us. It was just, like, you see one of us pop into a system, then another one, then another one, then another one. One of us calls it our fleet. It's just like this
Get a big ship and...
A-class multi-tool.
Nice.
Shotgun style with no stock and a canister magazine. Which means there's probably an S-class variant of it on the surface of the planet.
A ship just glitched inside my freighter.
Nice.
It came into Hangar Bay 2, landed on the pad, began to rotate, disappeared, and now the rotate pad sound is just constantly playing. So now it sounds like there's a fan on.
S-class, neutron cannon S-class, plasma launcher S-class, blaze javelin S-class for modules. And
Oh, did you happen to see during the Sentinel fight when the biggies would come out and then they'd start doing the jiggy jig dance?
No, I saw you when you're like blapping them with the
It's a paralyzer.
yeah, it's I'm
Paralyzer motors are amazing.
That's why I was actually kind of still using my mech instead of jumping out of it, because all of its stuff on it, it's literally designed to wreck shit that's stunned.
It's got a voltaic amplifier on it. Oh, wait a minute. That's for multi-tools. Never mind.
Let's see here. Oh, I can't look.
So do you have S-class mods or something that do damage to stunned?
I think so, yeah. Pretty sure there's something on my mech that allows me to do damage to stuff. It's actually something that Sentinel Quest thing that I did, unless I'm mistaken. I could be mistaken.
I don't know, but if it does have stuff for that, then yeah, it would just on the face.
Shuttles, but nothing that screams, oh my god, I'm awesome.
I got what was this? I can add. That's a C-class. Scratch that.
Okay, so back out, desolate planet. Oh, I like the suns. Binary system.
Yeah, it's binary, but the primary star is an indium star.
Oh no, but I'm just looking at the stars, and it's like one's red, one's blue, and I was actually gonna start making cracks about 3D movies and shit.
You're still using the fish, right? Starship?
Leviathan? Of course.
Oh no, you're using Leviathan, that's right.
Yeah, my swordfish? No, it's in the bay right now. Alright, well, anyway, floating around is not really actually looking for things. Oh, I picked up an anomaly detector. Good job, Levy.
Howdy, howdy.
It just gave me frickin' that BS. Alright, I'm gonna jump out of the anomaly. This glitch is just something else. they need to fix this. Like, I've dealt with this enough times and I got enough footage on my screen that I think I can actually make a sizable bug report on this.
What's it not do? Is it not letting you use it at all?
No, it's consuming it, but giving no result. No response, nothing. Zip, zilch, nada. You wasted your money for nothing. And that works the fuck out of me.
Or it could give us our next mission. We need to find a good source of navigation
I gotta
data.
go to Helios.
And
Helios just had his turnover. Free emergency beacon.
that gives you nav data?
No, free emergency beacon for the derelict freighter. The
Yeah,
Wheelie.
but yeah, I'm aware. I've got like 30 of them.
Aren't you specials?
No, I'm just
none.
bored.
Actually, I think I have one.
If you want one, you just say so, and I hand it over. Because they're really
You know
easy to
how
come
I
by.
am. You know I don't work that way. I
Don't have to.
rarely ask people for something unless I, like, really didn't have no choice.
Here, Mr. Pirate, stop running from me. Being a putz. Get over here. There.
Oh, we have a cowardly freaking planet lover, do we?
No, we have a pirate.
Yeah. Would-be pirate that's actually attacking us, but you know, they always disappear to some random planet.
Oh,
That's
no,
the
no.
only thing I
This
can think
was
of is that why we can't
the
find a
bounty.
pirate base inside the system is because it's on one of the planets. I want to see.
You're talking about nothing.
Oh. Mostly harmless, but chill.
I squished him.
Cannot use chart local interference. What am I near?
I'll get out of here and see if that helps.
No, I think it's because I'm close to the
Oh shit, I didn't think about it, but yeah.
I'm gonna land
My-
on the station. I will be back in a moment. I will need to literally close app and restart because it's not giving me anything for this system. Like, and I've already gone in and out of the anomaly, and it's actually to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna restart my app because I'm sick of wasting these planetary scans. Like once, okay, twice, 3 times, now I'm just about to like great harassment. So I will be right back. Quitting up to desktop, and then turn it back on. This is another reason why we're in Discord. It's a good plan.
Well, I think your streaming software doesn't play well with in-game chat.
I think that is actually what it is, because it seems to...
Anytime we're not streaming, it never gives us trouble. Or if you start the game first. Because that one time you started the game first, I don't know if your audio came out weird, but it got something to do with the way it handles priority. Although you did handle the volume trouble pretty well. That got cleared up.
Well, I had a lot of help with feedback from some of my viewers and stuff like that.
Yeah, people saying, "Hey, kind of low, turn it up."
Yeah, actually,
just balancing things, basically.
That was literally it. And there's other ones that I guess they are a little bit more experienced with recording and streaming than I am, or something like that. And they're like, another thing you can do is just turn down your in-game volume. right? Because it's
Oh,
the in-game
yeah.
volume that's drowning out my voice, right? And if you just, like, that's how I fixed No Man's Sky, is I just
Like,
turned it
oh,
down.
okay. So it's like the audio from the gaming and stuff is just clipping out everything. Got it.
No,
It
I've had a lot of helpful people. What the hell?
Yeah.
Multiplayer. Simon.
Yeah, the audio video community are generally pretty happening when it comes to that stuff. Get you a hot tip here or there. Why not? But
Alright.
speaking of, where the? Oh, okay, there you are. Yeah, the only difference is my little exotic ship just doesn't have the engine casing and cowling like yours does.
Mine just needs, well, like, at this point, I need to actually start hunting with Levy. That,
Something what exactly?
oh, other anomalies and stuff like that. That's how you level up Levy.
Level up? I haven't.
It's actually kind of fucked up, but there's stages to the whole living ship, right? You have your living ship as it comes up PA, and then you
S-class.
really start hopping around.
Uh-oh. I got scanners. Give me a second. Enemy scans. Where are you? Come on. Guys always spawn behind. Blah, blah, blah. Hostile ships. There we go. Right dead ahead. I'll take it. Boop, 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 boop. Hi, guys. Uh-oh. Watch out. My frigate is in system. The frigate just deployed chaff. So watch your fire as
On determined targets.
yeah, well you've got missiles. Missiles work wonders.
Do I? No, I have grafted eyes and spewing vents.
Okay, so in that case you have unupgraded weapons. Never mind.
Oh no, but these are spewing
It's the
vents.
fresh.
They're very good.
Yeah, so that's what my
Wait, no, those were the grafted eyes.
that's what my Indy has.
Lasers!
My Indy has grafted eyes and spewing vents. Oh, no more pirate vessel.
Yeah, like, yeah.
I had to put a big shotgun on this thing, or this little exotic vessel was going to be easy pickings.
No, there really is no other actual weapons or grafted eyes or
Spewing vents. That's generally it. Even fighters. They use core internals
that
plus
adds
those
to
two
the-
weapons.
that adds to the whole frickin' what I say about space dragons, right? Like you don't hear about dragons launching missiles. You hear about dragons, like, you know, spewing fire, right? Or literally engage just causes like fucking unrest. That's an
I'm just-
interesting way of mining a big ass asteroid.
Shotgunning it to death.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing. I love shotgunning big asteroids. kind of make it look like a watermelon versus a shotgun when I'm done.
Feels like they've nerfed like the range for grafted eyes because it used to be that
Reach out and touch someone gun.
yeah, it was just something that you could just zap from like halfway across the area and annihilate all the frickin' asteroids in that path. Right? It was my like favorite weapon to use for.
It still has a really long lock-on range though.
Oh
Its
yeah,
lock-on range will pop
Lock-on's
from a distance.
disgusting too. You saw that, right? Like he's trying to
You
fly away.
destroyed
Yeah, that was
in your stream whenever you were fighting one of the freighter pirates. You locked onto one that was sitting next to a freighter before you even got to the freighter, and you topped him off. The guy was being harrowed by several beam lasers, and then you just went zzz, and kaboom.
Okay. There, finally.
But you were also using that other ship, which probably has topped out.
Oh, the unknown.
But your missiles are pretty goddamn disgusting too. What?
The green moon. Oh my.
What about?
We found it.
You found what?
Setting course. Paradise Moon, Star Bulb, Indium, Paraffinium, and Silver.
Okay, I'll put my
I guess this is about as good as we can get. Like, honestly. Let's just...
incoming transmission, Commander. Shall we deploy the fleet?
deploy fleet.
Incoming war barge, Commander.
Acknowledged. If they're heretics, we'll exterminate the entire facility and no one will even know it existed.
Ooh, they've even got a settlement.
Oh, it's Bubbles!
Got a bubble. Oh god.
Bubble
We're gonna put a war
paradise.
barge above a bubble planet. Oh god.
Alright, so if we definitely do see furries, then we are exterminating
You run.
this entire planet.
We light this whole fucker on fire and we get the hell out. If this shit turns into an Flash Kids cartoon, we fucking run.
Dude, there's a freaking dead freighter right beside this place.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I seen that freighter and this
Not
minor
even- I
settlement.
see all the people, I just don't see all the settlement is not here.
Needs to load in. Yeah, give it a bit. Ooh. I'm not sure if this gun is any good. It's a B class. It's called an Isotope Elevator Mark III, and it looks like one of those tri-form Destiny rifles. You know, the three-piece Destiny rifles that always kind of look like you're carrying an elongated triangle.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, finally, so we found it.
Took long enough, huh?
I'll say. The only thing that's gonna make this better is if frickin' there's an S-class power source nearby.
Oh, you says that.
I'm actually hitting this power survey scan right now.
I have my
Hang on.
Colossus.
Oh shit, that's faint.
Where are you going?
Just
Power source?
Just over here to the power source. Just hopping up over the hill.
Well, you could always set up a small, like, base over there as a relay, but these things come with terminus.
Oh, I know, but I want base here. Just trying to see if I can get a freaking gridlock on that power source.
I know what you could do. if you could get the power lines to run to one,
And the
or you
damn
could set up one of those
freaking
mineral
basin,
farm
this thing's
things.
not even
You can get some
spawning
indium close by. Oh, I see a settlement plus
Oh,
people.
it's fine. Oh, there's a portion of it just blinked into existence.
You know, let's see if I take a stroll through here if anything will happen.
I don't know what the hell's going on here. Anyway, I'm gonna make some sodium nitrate real quick here and just slap down a save beacon. That way I don't lose this position no matter what.
Wish you would have said something because I have a Colossus with a safe beacon.
Guess I'll throw this titanium onto the freighter. Need it. More pipe cores, put them on the freighter because I don't need it. And this stupid launch fuel, I'll put it on the freighter because I don't fucking need it.
Guess what I have on board this thing as well?
Yeah,
I also have 3 atmosphere harvesters.
Ah, excellent. Thank you for reminding me I need to build my own stuff.
This is a perfect place for harvesters.
Oh, yeah.
Just set them right outside the overseer's
Oh, yeah,
office.
hermetic seals.
You need them? I have some on board the freighter. Give me a second.
I need about 5 hermetic seals and about 300 ammonia. Just calculating
Okay.
all how much I need. Alright.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh yeah, I cannot build within settlement limits. I forgot about that.
Yes. That is a major bummer, dude.
Wow. Settlement's way,
How much?
like, really far away. 5 hermetic seals, 300 ammonia.
300 ammonia, that's Alright. Are you next to the Colossus by chance? You are not. So that we move to.
Bang.
Alright. Then 5 hermetic seals to you. 300 ammonia to you. And there you go. All you need. Oof.
And it's like, you can't build shit here, man.
Ain't that lame.
Didn't you just hear us? We told you you can't build here.
A good thing those things are pick-upable. Or portable. So you can put a save thing like next to them, a beacon. So you can just see.
That's actually what I do. I'll put down a beacon, and then I'll put down 3 atmospheric harvesters, and then I just go and pick them up again. People have argued with me that there is a beacon for atmospheric harvesters and cooking things and all that stuff, right? All that shit. But, and I've argued back, it's also glitchy as fuck and just sometimes doesn't work. So, that is why I put the save beacon.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll straight up fucking disappear. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Oh man, it always pisses me off when that happens. And I know exactly what you're talking about. It's gone down.
Yep, just bloop, gone.
Or what's worse is I'll put in like a whole bunch of carbon, I'll hold them up, right? And then I'll fuck off, go do a bunch of shit, come back to the harvest.
If you teleport or anything like that, and then you come back, and then there's just nothing in the power.
Yeah, they're empty, they didn't harvest anything, it was just like, almost as if they didn't do anything at all. It's just like, oh, that's just pretty useful. Alright.
Yeah.
So, recording.
Oh yeah. I think I'm just gonna bring Stompy. Fuck it. I just kind of want to have some robot pals. Come on, robot pal. Oh, you don't keep an a portable EXO launcher?
Portable exo launcher? What?
You know the little satellite dish things? You can put those in your pocket. They're
Really?
recoverable.
You can do that now. I did not know that.
Yeah. Yep, they are totally recoverable.
Huh. I did not know that. No, I just usually just build. Have the materials always in my... That's how we always used to do it in the old days.
Oh, it is.
We'd have the stuff
You're
in
an,
the...
you're an old school S class. I get it. I was there.
I am old school S class, exactly.
Yeah, we S classed our exosuits and a lot of our stuff a long time ago.
Remember,
So whenever they
remember when
Hmm?
we literally... Oh, they got bioluminescent glass!
Where? Where?
Look at the grass.
Oh, you said grass. I thought you said glass.
Oh, no.
No, yeah, bioluminescent grass. This place looks nice.
Yeah,
As far as like...
I'm liking this. I'm actually kind of happy that you said to the idea of
moving systems. Yeah.
And you're like, hey, why don't we try something different? And I'm like, you know what? Why don't we try something different?
Oh yeah, why don't you get your survey scanner out and see if you can find you an indium mine? Do you have the blueprints?
Yeah, I have all that stuff. Actually, that's what I'm literally doing is I'm trying to scan for... I'm doing power...
You're surveying?
Yeah, I'm
You're doing power surveys.
Yeah.
You want me to do mineral survey?
Alright.
Wow. I ain't getting squat.
Yeah, I know. It keeps telling me that direction.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing.
This way.
Like, all my surveys are nothing. Alright, I'll follow the old robot. So I can see where it's going.
I still say when I'm in first person, it feels like I'm moving slower.
Oh, inside the robot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And turning is always very irksome. Like, you can't touch the mouse at all.
Yeah, I'd have to pretty much not touch my right thumbstick.
Like, as long as you don't touch your mouse, you're good, right? But you start touching your mouse, then he starts moving his upper torso and everything gets all fucked. Because there's no force feedback at all unless you're using, like, I don't know, a joystick.
Yeah, my joystick is touchy. Very touchy.
I don't like using joysticks because again, I'm playing No Man's Sky. Oh, we got a ping. Electro, like a C.
Yeah, there's an electric and a deep level B class low level mineral deposit. Can we scan it down and see what it is?
Yeah, I'm going to scan down this one. It's just over here. Should be right on top of it almost. Yeah, with 17. So, like, just over here.
I'm still 200 and I'm still like 100 and some odd out.
7. One more. Good. Oh. No, actually, believe it or not, I had someone yesterday when they saw me doing this. They offered me coordinates for a paradise planet. And
Oh, this is it's a B class silver deposit.
well, we don't
It's
have
really-
to make a base here, right?
I'm just saying.
I'm just
I was just hoping it was indium.
Oh yeah.
I really like indium. I've got an indium mine on planet way out in the middle of nowhere.
Like, I don't even care
And when
if
I
the
say
base is
way out
on
in the middle of
other
nowhere,
side
I mean
of
it's
the planet
unpopulated.
from the town, right? Or not even the planet, but the moon, I should say. That's what it is. I wouldn't feel bad about it at all.
Oh, there's no sentinels. This is a peaceful planet, completely peaceful. No sentinels, nothing. Now we just have to rule out, what do you call those things? Predators. So I haven't come under attack yet, so.
Oh, well, that's one of the reasons I'm having so much trouble scanning anything. Right? I'm just
You
using my
in?
frickin' my matter locker instead of my scanner. God-awful thing down. There's a fast mover over there. Oh, we got something big.
Yeah, they're big. You've got gargantuan species on this planet.
That gargantuan Suros. Or not Suros, are those Suros? No, I don't think they're, no, those are not classified as Suros. Those are fighters. And it looks like some sort of predatory species that's attacking them. Can't get a lock.
Giant bugs. Just don't know if that's your looking. Diet is petals. Produces crab apple. Huh. I'm not sure that's your predator.
Male, aggressive, diet, rotten meat, can dislocate jawbones, produces wild milk. Oh, that's good to know. And it doesn't seem to actually be directly predatory towards players. Not that I can tell anyways.
Sea level mineral deposit. 350 meters roughly that way. Let's see what we get.
Got some space cows here, fresh milk. So I would say that we have space wolves, space cows, space triceratops, and probably a couple other species. You said there's a giant bug, right?
Yeah, giant flying like
Was it like beetle? Or
crabby.
was it
No, it was one of those
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see it
crabbies.
right now.
Yeah, the fly crabs.
Yeah, I got a vision.
Found another silver spot.
I actually
Shit.
kind of wondered if that'd be like a good idea to grab one of those, you know.
They're pretty
Yeah,
huge
I
though.
call those things crab squids because they got the weird ass tentacle legs.
Kinda.
I wonder if you can actually tame it? You can. I'm gonna do this.
Oh, that would be the worst place to have to build is a mineral mine. Yeah.
Flying squid crab. Wonder how fast it can sprint. Oh shit, it can actually move.
Oh, check that out.
You seen this?
I did see that.
The guy moves and his stamina actually lasts a fair bit. That's great. And like it because it's a like technically a flying creature, if you will. Oh wow, look at that one. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this one and getting that one because I think that one looks way better.
Another squid?
Yeah, but it's a different variant. Like, it's not a crab squid, it actually looks like a squid. Or more like a jellyfish sort of thing. Go away, Battle. You're free. Because it's like a beetle. It's almost like a beetle with a mushroom on top. I can't even look at it properly. It's customized. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Is it just too big?
Huh?
Is it just too big or something?
No? I can ride it.
Oh no, I meant to customize its appearance.
No, I can customize it. It's just, my camera was clipping from the ground. Wow, it literally looks like I'm just kind of like chilling on top of this weird-ass grainy looking mushroom. That's on top of a beetle squid thing. Beetle squid.
And you've still got your sentry just floating around you.
Yeah. Okay, now I can see him properly. Oh, he can be equipped with torches. That's cool.
Torches?
Torch is one of the you have the square laser, right? Which that is apparently one of the things that it can use to mine, right? You have the torch where it apparently actually works exactly with your light and will only be on when your light is on, right? Or some shit like that. And then you have what is it? There's one other. It's where is it? There's one other. Oh yeah, the vitals monitor, where it actually displays a light, right? If you if you pay attention, that light will actually change its color based on the attitude, mood, and, overall health of the creature.
Okay, without having to walk up and hit the button.
Yeah.
Guys, I get you.
Thing is, I don't see a light on this vitals monitor that they speak of. Like I don't see anything. Okay, whatever people say, right? So let's see here. Oh. Still reading that C class. Wait. I think that's about the most interesting version of this type of creature I've ever seen. With like the mushroom top. We should take some care in naming that species.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think we should actually take some care in naming all these species, right? Like, that's just not up nose. I don't care about plants. Hell, I don't even care about naming every single freaking whipper plant inside the galaxy, intergalactic dick whipper.
Mm.
I remember when we were doing the Frieza planet thing. That was funny.
Mm.
Where we were naming every single planet Frieza planet, and then we give it a set of an arbitrary set of numbers.
I wasn't around for that one.
Oh, that was when it first started. Or around the time when it first started. It was after Next.
Should have been right before I got it.
Yeah, it's still reading that damn sequence. Might have to actually
And that's why I like the bikes. You get the engines goosed up in these things, man, they'll fly.
Well, that's literally what the Pilgrim is. It's supposed to be like the fastest exocraft. And that's about
Yeah,
it.
you have to make some sacrifices.
I argue that the Roamer rivals the Pilgrim.
Oh, well, the Roamer is an all things vehicle. You can scan with it, you can roam around with it. It doesn't have the most space to put things, and you can upgrade things okay. But if you upgrade the Pilgrim, you pretty much only can have like a booster, a signal booster, and a fully upgraded engine. And then you run out of space. If you don't want hazard protection, you get forced places, but what's the point in a vehicle without hazard protection? So I just made vehicles that were specialized. My Roamer is, like I said, kind of just your all-rounder. It's not really great at anything, but yeah. I've got the Colossus for storage. I've got this thing for hunting things down super quick. The Nomad is for roaming over water without having to, submerge. It kind of is used in duplex with my submarine.
Found a few actual facilities over here. Got observatory,
No
plastic
hotspot.
manufacturing facility. Bit of hilly landscape over towards this area. It's less flat. Way more hills.
Doesn't matter. All my vehicles are made to climb them.
Yeah.
Boom. Hell, even my Colossus, as slow as it is.
Looking for a modern place to put my baby. While I go look
And of course, the Minotaur just takes up the place of being your robot pal.
Man, it's just
Your killer robot
that's an
pal.
abandoned facility. Or not abandoned facility. Oh, found a spot.
Ooh, I found a S-class deep level mineral deposit. Let's get a look at you.
Oh, do tell, sir. Keep me posted on that
That's
one. In the meantime, I found a Gekvul.
Bulk.
You know, one of those, I don't actually know what they're called. I know Korvax call them bolts, or no, Vikings call them ancestral bolts, I do believe.
Oh, you're talking about the big buildings. Gotcha. Yeah. Bit crazy. I think they're
Celestial
supposed to
Archive,
be.
that's what they call them. That's what the Gekvul.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the big floating ball one, right?
No, it's the, I almost want to say pyramid with 3 legs.
Interesting. Scanning. Oh, shit.
What we got?
We got an S-class indium deposit.
It's fucking good.
Well, Mark,
Yep.
gonna definitely recommend you put a base about. I'm gonna check for power while I'm here. Nope, no power. This place will have to be solar powered, but that's not
There's
hard.
gotta be power nearby. I've never heard of it. Especially
Well,
on a moon. Usually everything's really close together.
Yep, power survey nada. Gas mode survey nada. I mean, I haven't really deviated from the spot, but even so, like I said, solar powered's not gonna be that bad.
See what I can
You can
find.
still.
I got a 700 meter range. So, might find something.
I don't know which multi-tool I'm using. Is that stat in meters?
I'm assuming.
Where it says damage and scanner range?
I'm assuming.
Well, my damage is 1745, and my range is 1233.
Positive.
This is my old hair dryer, that S-Class hair dryer that I got from what used to be an actual S-Class. And no longer is. You know, that place in that old Goodbye Moon Man? Yeah.
That's pretty good. 90, what is that? 90
If you stand right on top of that,
density? Yeah. With frickin'
yeah, you.
Oh yeah, that's tasty.
I was. Yeah. I wasn't messing around.
Let me listen. Oh. That way. Wasn't there like a module or something that when we sprinted it refilled our jetpack?
No, it just does that. Because one's recharging while the other one's being used.
Could've sworn there was a module that did that. Okay, I got a class power source 138 meters away.
So, do they not give you a visual response? Do they only give you an audio cue if they're pointed roughly the right way?
Yeah.
Oh, well, mine told me to go the opposite way.
That's why I'm so adamant on having three-dimensional sound capability with any headphones that I use for this game. Like, I need to be able to hear. Also, it's just really awesome hearing you guys sneak out.
Oh, wait. So, it actually gives two different noises. You get a really crappy chirp, and I'm guessing that crappy chirp is when you're completely pointed the wrong way, right?
Well, if you actually listen carefully, right, you'll hear that
Yeah.
crappy chirp out of your left or right headphone, right, based off of which way you're
Can't.
facing. Your left or right
This is on
head.
this is on my TV,
Well, it's
and I'm
even
talking
with
to you through
good
headphones,
TVs,
so
right, like they have 3D sound capability. You'll hear it out of your left or right, right, and when but
that
when you
crappy
actually
chirp has
face-
something to do with the direction.
Yes, it does. And when you face the correct way, it'll actually give that deep. Right?
Okay, well that does tell me. It says you are currently 500 meters. 500. Wow. I don't know how you'd have to put the base right dead center of both.
That's how it actually works. If
Okay.
you do this
Then you
actually
set
correctly,
you set your base at
node
250 from
is
both.
200. Each node is 200 meters away from the center of the base, and then you just set up pipelines and stuff. Anyway, next on the list. Hang on.
Yeah, you got to get the base down and start extending.
No, I'm scanning for gas.
Oh, did you put a marker down?
We got a C-class gas cloud. 300 meters.
Fingers crossed for oxygen.
I don't care what it is at this point.
Well, oxygen lets you expand all the natural metals
Ah, yeah.
and
It is.
elements. All organic compounds can be expanded, just like that thing you showed earlier with the gases.
I know.
You can.
Yeah, everything can be expanded. Just
Mhm.
It's like oxygen is literally the go-to element for expansion of anything in this game.
Anything organic. Which basically means anything comes out of the ground. Hell, you can even take oxygen and break it straight down into carbon. If you want to.
Okay, survey says nitrogen.
Oof. But, you know, still doable.
We can put down oxygen pumps.
Yeah. I have an oxygen plant back in one of my home systems, so it's not a issue for me to expand the tanks to hold like 9,000 and then
Let's
just...
see here. You got freaking that electromag hotspot, which
I think your last electromag was pretty good.
well, no, I'm just looking because it says what is it? Okay, yeah, freaking. No, I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, it's a bird. You stupid fucking drone! Get the goddamn hell out of my way.
You can unsummon it.
I don't even really so much want to. It just has this thing for, and this is what always
Oh,
pisses me off. It doesn't matter if it's the drone or your mech or anything. They always have this stupid penchant for standing directly in front of you whenever you're scanning.
Yeah. They hover around you.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like
It's just what they do anyway.
it just seems like
So-
a constant. You look down your scanner and they immediately wander in front of you. They like gravitate to that spot. It's just like, can you not? Please? Alright, so yeah, deep level mineral 666. 150. And that one's 200.
What?
Just measuring the survey here. Okay, 6.
200 what?
I honestly don't know. It says U, but I just say fucking meters.
Units. Yeah. Everything in this game is units.
The money is units. The time is units. The frickin' the everything is units. Mostly, I'm betting because Sean Murray's fucking lazy.
It probably goes into the whole lore thing. The simulation and a simulation and a simulation, so why? Just units.
Well, no, like, what bugs me, right, is, and I've actually pointed out this plot hole a couple times. Your character talks about how, you know, there's one instance, I remember it vividly. Your character talks about, like, you know, at the end of the atlas, oh, 16 minutes is an alien time scale, blah, 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 right? And in another instance, he turns around and talks about freaking how, like, oh yeah, it'll be a day or so. How would you know what a day is? Like, even on your actual, in your log, which is something that would be accessible to the character, right? And it shows, like, on your HUD, your next objective, it gives you a time. So, it's clearly a big-ass pile of bullshit at this point, because your character clearly does know what is a minute, what is a second, and what is a day. But because Sean Murray, in his infinite freaking wisdom, let's call it that, has decided, you know, your character magically knows but doesn't know. Which, that's as dumb, in my opinion, that is as dumb as the storyline of, I once knew a man that traveled the stars until he didn't. What? Idiot nonsense. It drives me nuts. But anyway, I digress. I gotta focus. Building stuff. Alright, so this one is like 500. Well, it's kind of weird how it's set up. Like, it's almost like we might need to make a secondary satellite base or something.
What?
There's the
We
power
can't just put a base in
source.
between.
286. And this
I'm
one
standing right.
is 378 at this point. So at the best, I'm gonna get them 350, 350.
No, if we're both 378 apart, cut that in half. You should be that distance when you're equidistant.
Well, no, the base thing would go down at my position. That way it can touch base between the power source and the metal deposit.
Oh, so 378 is the difference, or is the same distance between the two.
That's generally what you want, yes. The nitrogen, I don't give a fuck about. But this power source and that metal, oh yeah.
Well, it would help, but it's not like it would be necessary. You could always just solar power this bitch. It doesn't take a lot to run them. Unless you're building like a major industrial farm. Then you'd need a solar field, and that would just, it'd be worth it just to build the tower power and call it good.
310. 310? 310. How far away is the gas cloud? 528, which means it's still within the 1,000. Alright, good enough. Oh yeah. Like, it completely encompasses this entire freaking area. Like, we should be able to get everything, even the nitrogen, if we truly wanted to. This is a nice actual place to do it too, because there's a indium deposit right there that we can just harvest as... Is that an indium deposit? Yeah, it's just an indium deposit right there. Alright. Let's get a basic outpost up and running. We'll go from there.
I'm just trying to figure out if what I should lay on this spot in order to mark it, permanently.
Well, I can. It's on the grid.
Oh, you mean we could just scan it down to find it again if we needed?
Like, you just, now that you've already scanned it down once, it just sits there permanently. And not to mention there'll be, like, walking over there in a brief period and slapping something on it.
Just so you'll
I
have
wonder
build
if that
distance.
glitch with the hollow doors is still a thing.
What's that?
But the hollow doors that disappear, everyone always get pissed off at me for using them.
Eh, I'd probably say no more than your standard door. And that's usually just a load-in thing. All you have to do is just come back, reload, both, good to go. Nice. Let's get on this set up. Do you need some? I got some on the freighter.
No, I got it. It's literally like something that's already kind of always in my inventory one way or another. Alright. Sorry.
No, you're good. How about one of these? Let's check that shit out.
Check what shit out.
Oh, you don't see it? Never mind.
What were you doing? Oh no, Universal Terminal? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that in the freighter. I was like, wait a second, we could do that now? That's neat.
Indeed, and it doesn't use power like, before.
Kind of like this.
Whoa. Yeah, like this. In the ground.
I love it.
Sure, why not?
Does it work? It works for other people too, though.
Yeah.
So, for instance, I can do. Not. Yeah, please.
May have to use your camera. Sometimes that ends up being a thing.
Yeah. It's always a really annoying thing. This spot's good. Or not. Can we not have like a spot that's like completely like clicking out of the ground like fucking some sort of madman bullshit? There we go. Fuck it, good enough. Right on top of the trees.
Do what?
Right here.
Holy shit. Don't know where my ship is, but it's right here now.
This sword.
Kind of.
So, got that part done. Let's see here. Now it's, power. That way. Electromagnet. Alright, so...
Oh, wow. A-class. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why I was like, we're building here. I don't care now.
83. Right on top of my feet. So, what does this say? Oh, I can't build here.
I get it.
But
Fuck. Alright, I want to build metallics because I like the metallic style. Also, ferrite dust I have in like retarded amounts of, so.
I scour planets with my shotgun, and whenever you're ready for me to move, I'll move.
Just move for a quick second. Oh wait, no, I think. Yeah, there we go.
How in the hell are you moving? Wow, you are building this far out.
What?
Shit. I didn't know that bases let you build this far out.
Yeah.
I thought their limit was like 200.
Radius is huge now.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons I got back into this. It's like, oh, woohoo! There's so much to do now.
So I can build my own air base, then build my own garage. Wow. But the complexity, man. Wouldn't that make it glitchier than Angel Island? Damn.
Fucked if I know. I don't pretend to know. I just play.
Guess that's the point. Let's see if I've got enough.
I can worry about it until the cows come home, or I can just science.
We put generator down. Got the stuff. Well,
yeah,
since
sure.
my ship is in, I was gonna say since my ship is in orbit, yeah.
Are you able to build?
I am. I just want to make sure that I pick the right spot so that it's the most powerful it can be.
Well, if bad comes to worse, we can always pick it up and move it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it's right here on top of this line. All right.
There we go.
So.
That's the one. Oh wait, no, I did actually want the other one.
Bam. That'll get you started. That's going to be your most powerful one. How many of these do you think you're going to need?
This one goes here. Well, for now, I would say 2 at the most, right? Like, there shouldn't be really a serious need for anything more than 2 at this present time. That being said, later down the line, we will probably need to upgrade.
Are these
That's why
alloy
I always-
walls?
Huh?
What kind of building material is this?
This is the alloy walls, yeah. I'm just dealing with the finicky new build style where it decides where it wants to build its end caps and all that crap.
Yeah, like it does not want to connect to nothing for me at the moment, so I'm just going to have to
Yeah, it's
back
pretty
off.
glitchy for me too. Though if I like zoom it out, right, that's where I can start doing shit. It's kind of annoying actually.
Is it because our travelers are up close, or what's the deal here?
No, it's literally because I don't even fucking know half the time.
Oh, we don't have a door, do we? Oh, well, there is a door. Never mind. Oh, there's Snap 2. Okay.
We're gonna do second layer with a window.
Oh, window pieces? Like alloy window pieces, or regular windows?
I was thinking, let's see what the horizontal regular window looks like. Not bad, but I don't like how it tops off like that. Let's see, oh, they all do that. There's literally no choice, apparently. Oh, okay,
Wow.
well, with that, if that's going to be how the building actually builds, let's take off the bottom layer and make the extruded be the second layer. Because I thought the extruded was going to be, you know, going downwards, kind of like a pyramid.
Like these?
Instead, it almost seems to be like, yeah, just gotta, we're destroying the first layer.
Oh. Well, that's all your ferrite, so I'll let you get to that.
That being said, we are gonna do frontage door this time. Because I like the frontage door. And then we will do alloy walls.
Extruded?
Nope, just regular alloy walls. First player. Okay. Second layer will be the extruded ones. Extruded alloys. That looks nice. Very futuristic. Your windows are reversed.
Yeah, figures. Because I was over on the other side.
That's why I always use the build camera.
Alright, what? Now, how in the hell do I clear the damn build? Just land on it already.
This is why I say build camera.
Well, because the build camera won't allow me to keep the piece gone. This is what I was talking about, glitchy on consoles. Because, watch, if I erase this wall, poof, wall gone, right? Now here's what happens whenever I hit circle to make it go back to the way it was. Poof. Instead, it puts the damn wall back.
Alright, well, with that being said.
I have to jump up, yeah, you have to delete the walls because apparently I can't.
I just flipped it over.
Well, see, yeah, I can build and put back down, but as soon as I do, then it goes into duplicate mode and it starts to try and duplicate it. Yeah. But either way, let's see if I can get these extruded alloy windows to stick. Bap, there's one. Bap, there's another. Putting down, never hard. Where's those extruded corner pieces? Apparently I don't. Yeah, I guess I just don't have the caps.
Honestly, I find I have to like aim in weird arbitrary directions. I'm trying to get the wall cap on.
Which kind of roofs are this? Sloping alloy roof panels?
I was trying that, but from the angle with my build camera, it looks like shit. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You might just have to do, yeah, one of the flat alloy roofs.
Maybe? I don't know. That or I might just
Or you
take
could
out
try
the
the,
second
just a
layer
bunch of
walls.
corners.
Just regular
Bunch of
walls.
corners. Bunch of corners.
Well, yeah, but you still got this thing where it looks like there's a trough on the extruded walls. That's what I'm looking at. It's just like, yeah. Looks like some sort of rain trough.
Why not?
Let's see here.
Like that, right?
Remove one of those corners, please.
Which corner?
I don't care, just remove one. Alright. Survey says. That actually fixes it. More or less.
The sails. The sails.
What's wrong with the sails?
I'm just curious. Oh, you're saying you're putting it on the corner.
Yeah, and it covers it up.
Oh, that corner. I've still got a corner back here. It's completely open.
Well, I'm just experimenting with different roof pieces right now.
Ah,
Like, that one's no good. That's, like, more for, that current one I just put up was just garbage. See, this one would work. This one kind of covers it up.
sail roof.
Like, it's just literally a flat roof.
Yeah.
This one's kind of good, but it's more for singular buildings.
Yeah, like a shed.
Though I do like the glowiness on it. Kind of makes it look like a power station more.
That's an interesting roof piece.
Yeah, but they're more for regular buildings. Same with this one. This one looks great, but again, like, we'd have to take off the extruded walls, which I'm trying to avoid, but it's starting to look like I might have a freaking choice. Like, the extruded walls are just really weird. I'm gonna have to look at how that that alloy settlement looks. See how they have their building ideas set up. Get some education for myself. Yeah, there's just like no way of making it look good. Damn, second layer. I have that OCD. Again, what the hell? Why does it... Okay, I'm confused. Because it still makes it, like, extruded almost on the secondary layer. No matter which way you slice it, it's just gonna look funky.
I suppose you could always make it out of timber.
No, I have an idea. I have an idea. For the here and now. And it'll look good.
Fireplace.
No.
Make it out of wood. Burn it down. Tell the insurance company it was something electrical.
Move this. Here.
Ha ha ha. Nothing.
Move this. Here.
Yeah, you have to be careful with those. It fucks with the amount of energy they put out.
Yeah, but that was that specific spot right there was where you were standing. Bad comes to worse, we can triple check and adjust. Oh,
And I can always put one of these on it. Put one of these above your door.
if you wish.
Bam. You now have an awning. That's a tiny ass building. But I can live with it.
Well, it's just a power building, so... It's not
Power
much.
shed.
Pretty much power shed, yeah, exactly. You have exactly right. We'll throw a regular window here, why not? Okay. Gonna go with... which wants to do that, and then we're gonna see how this snaps on. Which it doesn't even do. Like, it snaps on, but it's like it's almost as if they need a secondary extruded piece or something like that.
Oh, you can always get like the what do you call them, the little half pieces. But I think you have to get those from the. Did you ever check the construction panel thing on board the Space Anomaly?
Yes.
Okay, because they added a ton of new basic construction stuff.
There we go.
Yeah, this is. Whoa. Yeah,
That actually kind of looks cool.
looks like a giant tower, especially whenever you're sitting out front. Or, no,
Well,
I guess off to the
I
side.
had a cool design. I've never really got to use it yet, right? But check this one out. This is just gonna be a temporary thing. I'll probably turn it down in the next second, but first, you're gonna wanna like slap down just like that, right? And then you just find yourself. Where is it? Okay, there we go.
So what's going on here?
Yeah, and then just watch. Neat. Alright.
Like the Knights that go knee? Is it just me or did those extrude on the inside?
I wonder if I could actually do that. That's a good idea. You just flip. Do they extrude on the inside? Yeah, they do.
I think.
They extrude
Yeah.
on the inside.
Yeah, that's why I was curious about it. Because it didn't look like they really need to be flipped because they're basically the same thing on both sides.
Well, no, I was just thinking the extruded pieces. I'll run that experiment right now. Because I think you just might have pointed something out that I may have overlooked.
Yeah.
Not 100%.
And I'll just sit inside the shed. Actually, no. When it comes to my sit-in vehicles,
Yeah,
this is
I
my sit-in
overlooked that
vehicle.
completely, but I remember mentioning that to you. I'm like, dude, you have your walls flipped,
Yeah.
right? But if you actually flip them, it makes it flat,
Oh.
allowing me to finalize this,
I see.
which the idea behind this work. Holy fuck, Bill Cameron. You fucking POSP cocksucker.
You may have to make one of those wraparound decks.
What do you think I'm trying to do? But the game's like, oh, did you want to build here? Did you want to build here? We're intuitive. Oh, yeah. Didn't you hear? We're the best build system ever. We're intuitive. Drive me nuts.
There. Now if I could just get a block right at the end of it.
The hell?
It won't attach to it. Goddamn.
I had it a second ago. There. I was wondering why that wasn't freaking engaging. And that goes there. Oh, come on. That goes there.
I'm gonna give it a walk. Alright, giving it a walk. Walkie, 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 walkie. Walkie, 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 walkie. Ooh, close. Walkie.
Hang on. Boom.
Ugh.
There. And
Let's try some
now
walkies.
for the finishing touches.
Walkie, 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 walkie. Walkie. Oh, nice. little timber ledges to keep people from falling off. Nothing like handrails. But I see why you wanted this, because you want to have like a little treehouse looking thing. Place
Yeah,
for a chair.
It was a kind of a chilling space / lookout, right? Like that was a generalized idea behind it.
Behind the whole thing. Wasn't to necessarily take refuge in here, but
I don't think this would be a great place to take refuge from sentinels. You know
well,
me,
from
if
storms.
I need to make instant fortifications from sentinels, I go full metal alchemist. I don't start building. Well, it's still technically building, but of a different sort. There we are. And then I turn around and come on. There we are.
There we go.
The only thing I want to like. What the hell? Oh, that, yeah. I'm trying to master the whole entire. Actually, it did give it a handrail.
Kinda. Because you built the borders on the edge of those little small blocks, the small timbers.
No, because it's on a secondary, and so it turned it into a. Which actually makes me wonder, if I do this, will it do the same? Kind of, more or less, yeah. Take a look here. Light, please. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, this railing, not so much. Right, like this is just concept, of course. Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, just hop in here and just kind of. And believe it or not, I do believe in bad weather, this little tarp will actually cover you in bad weather also.
One way to tell, hit your left. Oh, you don't have a left D-pad. What do you do to refresh your HUD? Yeah, because right now it says 6.3 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is outside temperature. So I don't think it'll protect you. Yeah, it should be 14 degrees. Yeah, and it's 14 C outside too. Which, because it's same temp inside as outside, I don't believe it will protect you. Whereas if you come over to the generator room and hop in here, it'll shoot up to 34 degrees. Well, maybe not, probably about like 30. But still.
Okay, fine.
What's that?
Max setting.
For the what? Oh. Well, somebody drilled a hole down to the center of the earth. Oh, there's a creature down there, I see.
Yeah, that's what I was going after. I'm like, there's the... I think it's our last creature on the planet. Yeah, that's it. 8 of 8. Some sort of badger. It's like a long-tailed horned badger with a
It's a weird-ass
sail.
creature.
But it's definitely a badger, right? Like, it's definitely, as far as... I literally classify these things as badgers.
Badger.
Exactly, you get it.
Mushroom. So I take it you're gonna explore down there?
Yeah. Oh, you already named them apparently. You've encountered
I
this
didn't
thing
name.
already.
I've.
According to this,
What is it? Discovered by me?
yeah.
I didn't even save anything.
Yeah, it says it's been uploaded and discovered by you. Oh wait, no. Maybe,
I have.
if you haven't saved it, maybe you can still rename it. But it's like
Give
you're
it
the
a
one that actually.
yeah. Give it a check.
Because you're the one that
It's
scanned it. Like scanned it down first, so you're the one that gets to rename it. I think that's how it
well
works.
then. Well, no, because whenever I look at it's the underground thing. It looks like a badger. So I'll look for badger. It's discovered today by they called me Simon. Okay, what do you want to name it?
I don't know, I was just gonna name it some sort of arbitrary, I don't know, ground badger or something like that. Great horned badger. I don't fucking know. I'm a stoner.
Oh. Let's go.
Right? Like, I don't get very fancy with these names. They're just big jokes. Right? Like, I'm just gonna call this thing, frickin' the great flying squid of frickin' blah 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 land, or whatever the fuck this place is called. That we probably
So, cave badger it is.
like, there's one planet where literally, you know what a bugbear is, right? Or not a bugbear, but an owlbear. Sorry.
I was gonna say, still drawing blanks.
Dungeons and Dragons creature literally looks like a cross between a fucking owl and a grizzly bear.
Yeah, it's its own degrees of terrifying.
Yeah, actually, they're very angry, very lethal creatures. That
So, did you fill that hole back in?
no, I did not.
I didn't know where it was at.
You were
So,
still down.
I will end.
You were down there.
No.
So I did that.
I did not want to
No,
end
I-
up falling
I
down
can-
there,
I
so
can-
I was gonna.
Make it disappear. Oh,
Bam.
you're doing it. Alright, good enough.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go walking along the plains one day and just be like, "Meh."
Now, I've decided that to go with your original idea of from now on when I'm making subterranean dwellings that I will be using natural features. Kind of like
That's
this
what
one over
most
here.
of what most of the community have kind of got. They generally talk about natural caves being
Like,
your best bet.
this right here is where you would find me building. Like, this is the sort of cave that I found. Oh shit.
Too late. What's wrong?
There's
Toxic.
toxic plants. Like all around the mouth of the entrance. You literally just ran by some.
And did not explode.
Yeah, that's
I don't know how.
because they're being toxic plants. But yeah, it's like right there.
Who knows? Oh, nearby toxins. Hey, you. Meet my gloves. You're mine now.
I remember when, like, you didn't even have to be that close. You could just, like, walk near these things.
Need a subterranean relic? Yeah. How did I get hazardous planted? Down here.
These are counted as hazardous flora. Even though you can't name them or scan them or anything. Well, you actually can scan them, you can't scan them, you know, you can't get them. There's marrow.
Yeah, they're
there's
good
always
for credits and.
marrow bulbs also.
Oh, yeah. Everywhere.
Loving the marrow bulbs. No, I was gonna say this is a sort of place where I built my thing, but no, I might turn this into our full-blown cobalt mine. This is gonna be our cobalt mine, definitely. Like Like, look at all these stalactites. It's beautiful.
I oxygen fluff so much. My freighter is usually pretty busy.
That's the same entrance? Yeah, it's the same.
It is.
So is
Yep.
it just that area?
Oh, the toxin plants. I just think they spawn in caves kind of random.
Oh
And since
no,
it's
I
technically
was wondering how far this cave goes. Oh wow, it goes into a underground. Oh fuck. I don't even really have a proper name for these places, but I call them. This is where you build your base. Down here, right?
like a big estuary where it opens up.
It just opens up, and there's always
Do
like.
you know how
there's
big the
always
vertical bubble is
grass.
for base building?
Huh?
How big the vertical bubble is for base building?
I think it's 500 meters.
It's getting pretty late for me. I think I'm gonna have to call it good. So I'm gonna find my ship. I'm gonna go to the star system, or go to the station before I go. That way I keep the place in my library.
I'd recommend. It's just me. Alright, you don't have to, of course.
What's up? I could just go back to my ship. It's right above us.
Well, what I was gonna say is, make a outpost out here. Do you really?
It'd be kind of a who knows? But I want to have the star system.
Oh
So,
no, like
I'll
my base is
probably-
here, so.
Well,
base.
keep my. Well, I'd just leave a bookmark. What I usually do with things like that, but I've operated like this in my nomadic view my nomadic style most of the time. I just use stations to mark where my freighters left off, and then I've only got one
I
mark.
was literally the guy that pretty much trailblazed the whole nomad style for our fleet. It's like, oh yeah, you do it like this, and you do this, and you do this, these things.
Yeah.
Like, I
Well,
think
now with the previous station system, you can just populate the list with all the different station names that you do too frequently.
there's like a cave, right? That you could just fall down in here accidentally. Like it's a very small entrance.
Very deep one.
It's one of those caves where you fall down and break your fucking leg. Right? And the entrance way of getting out is not very good, but yeah, it's literally right beside the pad where Leviathan's landed. So it's like, oh shit. I literally almost walked right into it.
Fun.
Yeah, that's
For fun.
That is hilarious. Now I gotta. Alright, so that's the power hotspot. So just running over the new trick, right, that I have for building the plant, or not the plant-based the bioluminescent mushrooms. Alright?
Yeah.
What you do.
You just put a light inside them, right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to it, because you can't just put a light inside them. You have to build something previous of it, and then implant it.
And then get rid of the item without getting rid of the light.
Exactly.
Okay, I see. It's the same idea as power lines.
Yeah, you make the power lines. That's exactly what you do. You make your power lines, and then
You
once
can make
your
them out
power
of a
lines
couple
are
different
made,
things.
Right. What
What?
you do is you just take the plant, right? Like it's a weird thing, right? You make the power lines, right? You put the sodium lines on, the sodium lights up. Link up your power lines, right? Now what you're gonna have to do next is take the plant, right, and put it right beside the power line, right? And basically you want to take the very tip top of the mushroom, right? Like it's the pinnacle, and have it basically overlap with the sodium light, right? At that when that happens, you basically delete the buttress piece and the sodium light, since it's being supported by the mushroom, it doesn't disappear. It just stays there. And so, yeah, you have sodium lights all the way through, and that is what you
So
use for your anchors.
what's the name of that system?
Um,
Begin with Q.
Qui on ku.
Okay, so that means that's in my list.
I
Good.
really want to rename that to something else. That is a mouthful.
That's a pain in the butt, but it's going to be easy for me to remember.
It's a good.
And for the most part, I'm going to be just in systems. So
Well, I look
if
at
this
it
is
this
where
way.
you.
Look for the one system with 3 Q's in its frickin' name.
Indeed.
Like, how many systems do you see in our list that have that many Q's? It's like, holy shit.
Well, it's also a blue system, so that helps narrow it down too.
Yeah. Ooh, rainbows. Rainbows, bubbles, frickin'.
Yeah, the place is loaded, isn't it?
I know, right? Like,
As far as No Man's is concerned, it is super loaded.
yeah, this is a fantastic place that we have put together. It was a wonderful idea to move. Yes.
Indeed. Good stuff.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm getting settled in here.
How did
I don't think the freighter will remain whenever I get off of here, but you can always build storage units if you need it that bad. Because you have a matter transmitter, right?
I have a matter transmitter.
Yeah. So, and if you want access to storage, all you need is a big storage block.
I'll investigate the local area for derelict activity. As is, seeing that one crashed freighter right beside the settlement kind of indicated to me that there's probably a few of them on this planet or moon, I should say.
Well, even just in this system, because it's a good system, it's prosperous, might give us expensive stuff, hopefully.
Well, if
With luck.
if there's any oceans on one of the planet, we can just start freaking scanning with the Nautilus down there too. One way or another.
Yeah, because it can find sunken of everything. Sunken starships, sunken freighters, you name it.
I don't like how the Nautilus is the only one that can do that. Like, yeah, the Minotaur can scan distress signals, but that's hit and miss really with the Minotaur.
Indeed. Radio.
It's ships, tiny ships.
It's been a fun gun. I've been probably gonna hop off here.
Oh, of course.
And I'll catch you later, yo.
Yep, man. I'll talk to you later. gonna reinitialize this stream and basically kind of cap off this episode for now. I will return